I'll do
hello.
it next week.
Next week.
He's
Hello
stupid.
and welcome to Gaming Related. My name is Junior Monk, and I am your host and DM tonight for our episode 51 of Thieves of Queens and Kings. Let's quickly go over and see who's playing with us. Hi, players.
Hi, players.
Hello.
Hope you guys had a fantastic week. Leon, welcome back. We missed you.
Thank you. I'm glad to be back. Hi.
Nothing big happened. It's just...
Oh, yeah.
It was just roleplay.
My notes say otherwise.
I was at TwitchCon trying to get Gaming Related's name out there.
Did you?
And this is how it no.
No.
We know what this is why. This is why.
Yeah, Hikaru, did you do something different with your hair?
Mm,
I don't know what it is about you. You're glowing.
It looks like you dyed like specific little parts of it.
She didn't die.
I did.
Did you do? You go for like a
It's-
70s theme? I'm kind of noticing some feathering.
that feels more 60s to me.
Love it.
You ruined it.
Fuck me, I guess.
I'm leaving.
Good. Goodbye. Please do.
Also, I don't know if this was there last time, but Derp, I love all the flowers and I love your pink hair. I don't think I mentioned that.
Mhm.
Pink hair is new.
Yep. That's new.
It's
happened
just,
to your
it feels like
hand?
every week just something changes to bring your whole situation like closer together, and I really love it.
Mhm.
I do too. I do too. All
Two
right,
thumbs
Gabe.
up.
Oh my
You only have one.
Yeah. I love that you're committing to
All right.
it for the
It's
next
method.
4 hours.
It was really hard to do this by myself.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
let's-
hoping it helps me roleplay.
Yeah.
We'll see.
You'll be
It'll do
in
something.
That's for sure.
All right. Well, welcome, players. I'm glad everyone's here. If you guys are ready, I'm ready. You want to throw up a ready check, gang sign?
I've never been
Oh.
no gang signs.
Sorry. Didn't mean to. Hold on.
Whoops, not that one. Sorry, fingers. Sorry, fingers.
You are
There
such
we go.
a bitch.
Sorry, it
Love
was the
it.
fingers. I
No,
swear.
it wasn't.
I'm using my freaking. Look at these.
You're
Look at
fine.
these. Look at these.
God.
How am I supposed to
Don't
hit anything
eat
at these?
twinks.
You know, sometimes I like to imagine the situations that we have as people, but like our characters having them. And the idea of Yasern blowing off his fingers and Xanafi just going, "You're fine,"
Yeah, we'll get him back.
is just
Might be a little bit on brand.
I think he picked up his fingers, at least 1 or 2 of them.
He tried to, and
We
they
put them in. We'll reattach them.
And they're like charcoal briquettes.
Yeah, they're like little charcoal sticks. You draw with them.
Xanafi tried to make kind of
Don't talk about it, please. Let's just start the game.
okay.
We don't have to talk about it.
Okay. Well, for those of you who weren't here last week, let me tell you what happened previously on Thieves of Queens and Kings. Blood of the Undead Mage sent Yasern into a blood frenzy unlike anything you've witnessed before. Knocking him out was not enough to break him. He began having visions of Estrella, his goddess, turning into a vile creature. And just saying the worst things to him. Verdun straddled on top of him and brought him back to consciousness and pinned his arms down. Then cut more of his own blood to feed into Sir, which sent him into another frenzy. Eventually that rage subsided, and it just revealed a lucid Yasern to think about what it all meant. Was Estrella trying to save him? Solemnly, he went over to the dead dragon and the just mountain of corpses, the civilians of the Croft Waters that they were using to raise this dragon to perform the ritual of the final rites. The rest of the party investigated the mausoleum, finding inside a crystal shard. Come to find this crystal is a fragment of 7 shards of the halo belonging to the god of Evelyn's angel. Through a vivid experience where she saw the multiverse, she could see the 3 choices posed upon her: mercy, wrath, balance. She chose the latter, the path of inquiry. These wings sprouted from her back, a wispy silver halo appeared above her head as she turned into her true self, ASMR that was there, quiet and sleeping just beneath the surface. Come to find, the siren song, we're going to force the path of vengeance upon her by killing her and then having her come as reckless ASMR. You found another way. We begin our session this evening as you all have made your way out of the jungle. The 104-degree canopy swelling, the 100% humidity is broken as you pierce the veil into the open, fresh sea air that is the Elmcroft waters. You're about 3 miles distance walk from the jungle, the central grove, to the Naldir Manor. As you're walking, Evelyn, you'll notice that your wings just naturally catch the wind as it blows gusts of air over the rolling hills of this island, and you feel light-footed. You guys are welcome to talk as you see the rooftop off in the distance of the manor.
Are we walking through a orchard right now?
You're walking through the rolling hills. The orchard.
Towards the orchard.
Towards the orchard. The orchard is
Okay.
probably hundreds of acres, but it's probably a mile and a half from, and the house another mile and a half.
While we're walking, Evelyn does kind of pull Xanaphy back. Just a little bit. Everyone's still walking, but Evelyn pulls her back to kind of chat a little bit privately while we're walking.
Okay. You know,
Some of those bugs out.
shut up. I have bugs, man.
I know that was a very high stress situation and everything, and I know that what happened was to make sure that Yusern didn't die. I just wanted to make sure that you were okay.
Why?
With what happened?
I feel like I should be asking you that question, not the other way around. What do you mean?
The kiss?
Oh, should I? Does it change anything between you and I?
No, I don't want it to.
Then you have nothing to worry about. I'll take her hand and squeeze it reassuringly.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Because everyone is a little different about what I guess a certain perception.
I made a
So-
joke. It's a joke.
Oh.
Don't worry.
Since you bring it up, what's your opinion on that whole kissing other people thing?
Fingers crossed behind the back. 4 separate perceptions.
I'm sorry, that was so funny.
Welcome back, Leon.
It's good to be-
I'm okay with that.
Sublime! You just hear in the background.
While still holding your hand, she kind of stops in her tracks. And I kissed Cassius. It was mutual. It wasn't, I didn't know when a good time to bring it up would be, so I think now is fine, since no one's dead.
That would be probably even more awkward if someone was dead.
Yeah.
But that yes, I'm looking so like
I can't look at the boy that's making me giggle. These
Come on,
beeswax don't
gang.
have fucking
You know what to do.
chapstick here.
Let's go.
Good job.
Gang up. Gang, gang.
Oh my god, we all have chapstick on it.
Yeah. We're all dehydrated.
All right.
Swirl something in my head like this.
Ew, that's so gross. No, don't put your head cheese on your
It's
lips.
not head cheese, it's lotion.
Jeez. It's polishing wax,
Look,
you
Where's the
Neanderthal.
mirror? If the mirror was here, he'd know
I
what I'm
have
talking
enough hair.
I've
but I
lost
don't-
my desire to apply chapstick.
about. Okay, don't shame me.
You can get some from Evelyn. It's fine, or from
It's also, you
Vordu.
can't find it.
You can borrow his.
Anyway,
Yeah, Vordu, help me out.
Can you guys shut up? We're trying to roleplay.
So am I.
Well,
Just different things.
Roleplay on your own time. It's our turn.
Wow, rude.
Vordu, let's get out of here.
Yeah, on another day.
It's not like Cassius wasn't missing the whole last session.
baby, come back.
Naughty boys, get the wrench. I hate you so fucking
I
much.
love you.
We're running it
So
back. We're
fucking
running it
much.
back. Going back to the intro.
Except this is not
Hey,
Hi,
happening.
wisdom
welcome back to
save.
Gaming Related to episode
Welcome back,
51.
everybody.
What would you like to do next?
I would like to roleplay with Hikaru, and I'm gonna tell her, "Hey, I kissed Cassie." So I hope that's. I didn't know when to bring that up, and I didn't want to risk anything between us, which is selfish. Thoughts, comments, compliments, concerns, curse words. I don't know. Yes, maybe. Yeah. You're better though.
I had brought it up to Vordu a long time ago, back in Tilboya, that I kind of have feelings for all of you.
Write that down.
So
And I'm the lucky first one, huh?
that you are. And then you took the initiative on that one too.
Did? I did. I did.
With modifier.
Wait, what?
We're skipping.
Oh,
We're
that's a
going-
close
you
initiative.
fucking bitch. He has 0.02 more than me. Anyway,
Oh.
sorry, Bessie. You're just not built like that.
Wait, I have advantage.
Age, you still lost.
Yeah, but I'm in the running.
You are in the running. For those who can't see it, we just rolled initiative over on roll 20. Cassie's got a 21.18. I got a 21.16. And Lucerne got a 20. So at least you're up there, buddy. Proud of you.
I got a copper medal. Let's go.
I'm not going to say you shouldn't. Wait, hold on. Let me rephrase that. I think that everyone should be told they are loved if they are loved. So if you have feelings for the others, you should tell them before one of us, like you said, dies. I'm sure. I know I have room in my heart for others, and I'm sure they do as well.
You're right. And Yasern will probably be first since he didn't realize what happened.
I will say I have seen the way Cassius looks at you. Maybe he should be second.
After Yasern? Because technically Yasern's already second since I already.
She said what she said.
No take backs. No take backs.
Oh, damn.
I gotta turn my mic off.
I will pull her hand up and kiss the back of it. Follow your heart. I support it, whatever you choose.
She gives it a squeeze. Thank you. And
They are so far ahead of us. We should probably catch up. I do not let go of her hand if she doesn't let go.
We're like 10 feet away around the next
Shut
tree.
up!
Giggling. Got our feet up in the air and we're like reading, painting our nails.
And Verdun's totally oblivious, still walking, like it's like 60 feet in front of you all. Like, "Ah."
He's like, we have somewhere to be. So you guys crest over the hill, and as you get to one of the high points, you just look at the destruction that is left. You recognize that the floating castle, this lair that belonged to the Pale Maw, is in hundreds of pieces. Some pieces the size of a wagon, or one enough to destroy the entire lighthouse. You could see that there's a couple fires that are being put out by different people. You can see that there's the shipyard is active, and then you see the fields. You see that there's a big chunk of it that has been charred and burned to the ground, with a lot of boulders and stones sticking out of the ground. There's still some trees that are that survived the collapse. And then you see the manor. This 3-story tall wooden art deco shaped house that looks like it belongs somewhere else. It doesn't match the scenery at all. You can tell that the architects that built this house were not from. You can see that there is a path, and connected to the path there is a smaller structure. Evelyn, you immediately recognize it as the personal brewery that your mother and father run. That's maybe 100 yards itself. You guys approach, you'll notice too that there are no dragonborn out. There's no one.
Did we pass through the orchard to get to there?
You can go through the orchard, yeah.
On our way, if we are passing through the orchard, Yasern will pull Evelyn aside, grab her little hand.
It's 2 fingers.
The 2 fingies.
Take my strong hand.
Take my hand. Now we wait.
And then he's gonna go up to a particular tree. He's like, "Want to try it again?" And he starts climbing up.
How do you... Oh. So that's the memory that you saw. Well, at least we didn't see the part after that, after I broke my leg.
Come on.
I'll go up with him.
Okay, you both climb this tree. You'll notice that the orchard is completely barren of any fresh vegetables. The apples have been cleaned. This was the work that your father was doing painstakingly through all of the visions that you had when you were trying to glean what was going on. Back when you were in There's no apples on these trees. They're so easy to climb. But you can tell that they are over. Up you guys go. Maybe 12, 15 feet up.
All right, let's see if we can fly.
Oh god. Okay. I don't know how to use these things. I mean they move. I'm moving them.
Ysern will activate his Steps of the Night, and he'll hold out his hands while floating in the air. Nice and easy, come on. It's like walking.
Okay.
You reach out and you grab his hands, and all of your weight is on the branch. You can feel the branch starting to bend. You can feel the tiny little snaps as the fibers are giving way. You're about to fall.
I flap my wings.
I'm not strong. You gotta do it. Come on.
Try to fly.
Okay.
Oh, baby.
Make a strength athletics check.
Oh no.
Oh no, we both have broken legs.
Okay. Okay.
Can I give you initiative? Can I give you advantage because I'm helping?
It's too late.
What happened to my camera? Calm down.
Nope, it's too
It's too late. That's fair.
So you hold, and all of a sudden she plummets as she starts to fall. Evelyn, the wings are flapping, but they're just not catching anything. Yes, sir, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Easy W.
We're doing
everybody.
Cassius Xanapi. You're just watching this from below.
Well, bestie, a -1.
We both break a leg.
Okay. Your hand sears in pain because you're only using just a few fingers as she claws into your wrist. You both
Just take the rest off at this point. Like,
You don't need them anymore. You've lost finger privileges.
Evelyn, you start
that's
to
bad news for
fall.
everyone else too.
Shit.
Yeah.
As,
a touching moment.
as you're about to hit the ground, Ysern, do you let go or are you plummeting with her?
I'll
let go
plummet.
of him. No, I let go of him. If it looks like I'm plummeting, I would have let
Yeah.
go because I know him falling would. He does not need to be going in death saves again.
Okay.
Ah, it's fine. I'm good. I'm better than you are.
So she lets go. You immediately become buoyant again. Evelyn, you are going to hit the ground.
Yep.
And it hurts as your
Yeah.
wings kind of collapse on top of you, just bringing branches and debris down on top of you. You'll take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's fine. No.
The wings,
Evelyn. Oh,
they did
I really
fold
thought that was gonna work.
in, but you're just not used to these wings yet.
No,
Oh, I'm sorry, Evelyn. He'll land and he'll do a cure wounds at first level.
No, I don't. It's fine. It's
It's too late. The peeling's already here. The spell slot is gone.
So you regain your composure and you kind of stand up. What are the rest of you guys doing?
laughing.
Well, that went a little bit better than last time, I think.
No broken bones, I think.
I think Cassius is out of sight, just like 15 feet away, leaning against a tree, just waiting. We're not like in a safe area yet, so if two people disappear, we're not just gonna keep walking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm just watching.
Evelyn sees that Mordoon and Xanafi are right there watching. You guys saw, yeah, you saw that. Cool.
It was a really great first attempt.
Actually, it's the second.
It was a really great second attempt.
Thanks.
You certain if you
Good
let
thing
her
it was
fall
only the
again, I'll
second,
kill you
because that's all you
myself.
certain can count to.
Third
Come
time's
on.
a charm. Third time's a charm.
Let's go figure out where everyone is. It's a lot quieter than it should be.
It does feel rather empty. A little
Is there
disconcerting.
birds? We hear birds.
Make a perception check.
Is the government shut down? Are the birds gone?
The birds were
Yep.
the bourgeoisie.
I'm not gonna start that shit. Okay, here we go.
It's
28.
already started. It's there whether you want it to be or not.
You see that there are birds. There are a couple sitting on top of the house. There are seagulls flying about. You hear the calls of the seagulls off in the distance. You can hear the ocean waves. There are no people here. Looking at this side of the manor, you will see that there is the 3-story home off in the distance. You see that there's a wagon that's parked, and it's a wagon that you recognize, Evelyn. It's one that once you have ale, you'll bring it into town. It's just meant for people who want to buy ale while they're on the island. It goes through the fields. It's awesome. You do see that there are torches lit outside, and the garden is relatively well kept. It's the bright, part of the day. You also know that there are 2 ways, unless you climb in through a window, into the home. You could go through the back door that leads into the kitchen area, or you could go through the front door.
I think since we left through the back door, we probably should.
We go in through a window.
Okay. No.
Throw a rock at the nearest window.
No. No.
I cast rock.
Just use my fist and punch through it.
Just catapult at 5th level.
Well, the wagon crashes through the side of the fucking building. Oh my god, what the fuck?
We can just go through the door.
Monk, is the door locked?
Fine.
Which door?
The back door.
Okay. You go through the back door, and the back door is not locked.
I know
Oh,
you wanted
thank
it to be
goodness.
locked so you could kick it down. I know you want to.
Get out of my head.
No.
Can I use my lockpicks to lock the door?
Lock the door.
I'm like, it's open, and I reclose it. He just says like, no, it's not.
It requires 2 fingers, so yeah, you can do that.
Does it affect my check at all?
To lock the door? No, it does not affect the check.
Nat 12. Oh my god.
Did not just get a
That
nat.
is the most locked
35?
door I've ever seen.
It's just a basic one you get from Walmart, but it is so locked.
Made the lock better.
You made the lock better.
This is a master lock. It can be opened with a master lock.
I am the lockpicking lawyer, and this is Evelyn's home.
I want Vordoon lockpicking lawyer videos, but he always just breaks things open.
That's pretty good.
I'm the lockpicking lawyer, and today
First what you do is you take your tools and you throw them off to the side.
So
This is a $5 million home. It can be opened with a $20 pair of boots.
You guys do that voice too well.
You walk past the greenhouse side of the home where there's this beautiful garden. You can see the plants through the window. As you walk past the stone path, you take a left and there's a single door. And as you open that door, you're going to recognize that you're in kind of the pantry area of the kitchen in the back. You see that there are dried meats. You see that there's a barrel of ale. You see that there's some fresh cabbage and celery, just different vegetables that you can cut. You see there's a pantry that has a bunch of baked breads. It smells sweet. It smells great.
I grab one as we walk through.
Grab one what?
One of the baked goods.
Okay, you grab a fresh baguette, and
Oh fuck yes!
it is
This is
crunchy
ultimate
on the
fantasy.
outside and very, very sweet on the inside. You also notice that it's freshly baked within this morning. And the door in front of you is closed. You will know that this is the door leading to a bigger part of the kitchen. Like your table.
Random side note, I bought a book for my son and he absolutely loves it called The Baker Dragon. You guys should look it up. It's adorable. BT dubs.
Oh.
Sounds awesome.
That sounds so cute.
It is. It's adorable.
As you go into the next door, or do you open that door? Do you go in?
We kick it open.
You kick the door open.
No.
Okay. The door is
I
not locked.
open the door.
As you open the door, you are
And
going
then kick
to
it closed.
You are going to
Right on
hear
Cassius's
it.
face.
You are going to hear the furnace, and you see that there is a pot of stew that is currently burning, for cooking. You smell, this room just smells like cooking meats, but then you notice that on the side shelf there are other meats that are more raw, and you can see that they're not as clean. You see a dead calf, you see a leg of a cow, but it looks like it's not being prepared for your family. It's probably being prepared for the dragon. And they like it a little bit raw. Then, Evelyn, make a perception check.
Okay.
A 19. Okay. You hear the sound of music. You hear a harp being played. And the music is melodic, it's beautiful. It immediately transcends you back to when you were a wee lad. This is your mother's music, and she's currently playing on this harp in the middle of the house.
Oh boy. She'll head towards the door out to leave the kitchen. She pauses beforehand before opening the door as the rest of the party watches as she kind of concentrates as she's kind of folding her wings in more, trying to hide them just a little bit. Just make them a little less noticeable. Granted, noticing that they definitely can't be not noticed. They're very large.
We can sneak.
No, I'm not trying to hide from my parents. I'm just trying to hide up the back of me.
Yes,
You want me to
prestidigitation
cast
to make them
darkness?
look like wood grain.
No.
That's pretty good.
Wooden wings. That's an interesting concept.
It's just a cosplay. It's just a cosplay. We're back from the con. It's fine.
Evelyn's mom, we're back from TwitchCon.
We're
Yeah.
back from TwitchCon. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to literally face the music. And I slowly open the door.
Okay. As you go to open the door, you will see in front of you this beautiful entry room to this manor. See that there's a spiral staircase that leads up the second floor, as well as a spiral staircase that leads down to the basement. And on the left side, you see there's a spiral staircase that in the middle of this well-lit room, there is this golden harp that looks like it has some kind of Valkyrie woman figure on the front of it. And sitting on a stool behind it is Eve, its mom. As she's playing the music, the door slowly opens, and just like before, your wings just naturally curl in and tuck themselves behind you. But they tower over the back of your shoulder a good 2 or 3 feet, making you taller than you are. just because of anatomy. And as the music plays, she looks over to you and it stops. She's going to slowly put her hand up to her chest. She's going to say,
we defeated, we stopped the dragon from being resurrected. And Scathrix is dead. I think Vordoon's got her head somewhere.
So gross.
she's gonna, yeah, that's right, because Vordoon is holding on to the charred remains of the head.
Because the head's all that's left.
Yep.
Yep.
She's going to run and she's going to basically put her hands on your face. I felt the veil ripple when you were reborn. I told your
That's
father
weird.
it was Estinian again, but no. It's you. As she kind of pushes you back a little bit, stretching her arms out and examining
Okay.
the wings.
Oh, that's weird.
The same radiance, but tempered. Not fire and fury, but starlight. And she kind of puts one of her pieces of hair behind you. Light. Do you have a halo?
I do?
It's looks like silver smoke. Evelyn, what happened?
A lot. Like a lot. Scathris was possessed by some hell cleavers. They were trying to resurrect, like you said, the Pale Maw. Thankfully, Ysern was on top of that and made sure that didn't happen. They were really adamant on trying to kill me. But they didn't.
And for that, I'm grateful. This is wonderful news. You've done it. And
This is not the reaction I was expecting. Okay.
you look beautiful. I stopped questioning what the gods and the angels had in store for us. I thought your brother was the only one called, but it seems like you were too. What did you
Yeah.
expect?
Well, I know your relationship with the gods has not been great, so I figured you'd be a little panicked and thought angry. You might just be. I'm inside and checking her. You're just hiding it really well.
Yeah, go ahead, insight check.
$16.
You do gather that there is shock and awe, but you also see behind that the sense of pride as well as relief that you're still alive.
Okay. She'll be mad at God.
I never wanted you to doubt, to question based off of my history. Your father and I have gone through to get to where we are today. My only regret is that you've had to go out and learn all of this on your own.
Well, it sounds like things were chosen for me.
What is your angel's name and what did you choose?
Avelion. And she kind of shows the crystal. Because she still has that, by the way.
Her mouth is gonna drop open.
There it is.
You found one. It was given to you?
Well, it was in the crypt. And when I touched it, I was given a choice. And
What
I
choice?
chose balance.
She's
And
gonna.
then these showed up.
May I? As she reaches a hand towards them.
Sure, you know more about this than I.
What are the rest of you all doing during this?
Just leaning against the wall with my arms folded, just waiting patiently.
Okay, are you
I
guys
hope
are in the
everyone's
room?
working.
Yeah, we're there.
Yeah.
We're letting her have her moment.
Okay.
Picking off pieces of the baguette.
Pizza.
Pizza this baguette.
Love
I
it.
wish I had some
Yeah.
pizza.
Discern will be just trying to learn how to shuffle his tarot card deck
Oh,
with 5 fingers, which is not easy. Which is not.
that's what Xanafy's watching.
Blasted down to 5 fingers. At least they're on 2 different hands. I mean,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
you got some.
I think I prefer all 5 on one hand.
Well, no, because then it's just the at least this way you have like 2 angles of manipulation on stuff,
Yeah.
This is
I can
painful
cut the
to
deck.
watch.
That's it.
and then you can
I
just put one
cut-
hand over the other and Voltron your hands into one complete hand.
That's what I did.
I am one complete hand. Fuck.
Terrible. Terrible.
My child, I commend you for your decision. That must have been extremely difficult. She looks at the rest of the party. You all look like you've gone through so much.
Right. Do you have a way to regenerate fingers? Specifically.
You don't have to put yourself out.
It's at that moment that he and they all like just clatter onto the floor.
She,
Yeah, that fucking piffed it, dude.
or maybe we have something magical that you guys maybe have found in previous travels in your vault that might help.
He's crying so much.
your father does, but we need to speak with him. He's in his office. Yes, we have something that can help, sir. Your friend.
Oh, good.
She looks at your back and she sees that your wings are permanent. This is extraordinary, even myself. Put mine away. This is new to me.
Yeah.
Your decision. I sing to the stars for guidance, but I never would have expected there to be a balance that you chose. We have so much more to discuss, but first, let's go see your father.
Fuck that guy. I'm not gonna see that guy.
What?
Yeah,
Well,
I'm gonna fuck that guy.
I'm gonna fuck
whoa, whoa. While we're on the way, where is everyone? What did they just?
Right. So, I sent the captain to the docks. The ruse is that we're helpless and that we're in no danger to any of the dragon. Whatever happened has caused a ripple across the entire island. Most of the dragon have either moved back to the docks to their ships. They don't know, but our house remains unguarded and it has been all day.
That's either really good or really bad.
Well, I hope it's really good considering you
Same.
felled their captain, Scathrix, as well as there is no dragon above us, so it's too good.
Yeah.
You're safe for now. And our plan is to eventually go into the city, town, see what we can do.
Okay, let's go see Dad and try not to get into a fist fight. She
Okay.
says that broadly for both her and the rest of the party.
So, going up the stairs and you go up the spiral staircase, you can see from the second floor, there's an opening where you can look down and see the entryway. You can see the harp and the music you remember as a child would just reverberate into all of the bedrooms. You notice that there is a magical facade. The rest of you don't notice this, as much as when you come up here, there's only 2 doors. The door on the left of this balcony and the door on the right. But the other doors that Evelyn knows lead into bedrooms. To you all look like just wooden walls. And Evelyn, you know that on the other side of either of the doors in front of you, there's an office. Both of them lead into that office. You go into the office?
Yeah. I assume we're following my mom, so I assume she went in there first, and now we're following.
Yeah. So, as you come up the stairs, the door on the left is the one she goes through. And you see on the other side of that, as she comes in and stands by Darren, that this is his office. And this office you've been in 100 times, 1,000. Your father spent so much of his waking hours studying in here. The whole wall is just windows that you can see the entire orchard. You can see the shipyard and the town down below. And in front of you, you see there is an elf. And this elf has a light tan long sleeve shirt with a nice collar, but the buttons are opened all the way down to sternum. You see that he's got a leather vest over it with a couple leather straps that attach to different bags. You see he's got blonde, beautiful, almost white hair, beautiful brown eyes, and a very small button. As you can see,
that's not the fucked up version of him, though.
Oh,
Yeah, because he got healed.
No, he wasn't supposed to get healed. He said, "Don't heal me. You'll ruin the ruse."
He's supposed to look like shit forever.
Because I drew really good art of him looking like shit. That's the only reason I want to see it.
Well, I want him to be that way because I want him to look like shit forever.
Yeah, me too.
Don't worry. Once
That's our
Cassie sits
far-
down with
that's
him,
our
he'll look like that
father-in-law.
again.
Good God.
Okay.
Run him ragged
Okay.
there, Cassius. There
You see,
we
see-
go.
fucked up
Guys, that's
there.
Dad.
Looks the same,
Sorry.
except his shirt is dark brown, almost gray. You see it's covered in soot. and blood. The buttons are torn off. Half of his face and chest are burned by acid. Better.
Like his name is fucked up, Darren. That's great. He's got a separate player card with like a different name.
Thanks, Monk.
You're welcome. And thank you for drawing this. The art is amazing.
I wanted to make him hurt.
For my inspiration for this piece, I wanted to inflict pain.
Well, job well done.
I like to imagine Sleepy just sitting there in her room, like hate drawing Darren, just like angry the whole time.
Oh, get out of my house.
As the door opens and you come into to spill his ink and quill across this parchment, he's immediately going to stand up, shoving the chair back behind him. He's going to say, "No way. It's true. It didn't happen to Anne. It happened to you. This can't be. The math on it doesn't add up. How?"
Yeah,
What?
I agree.
The mutagen. None of that should have worked your entire life. And you're gonna see your mom put a hand on your shoulder, take it down. I know we all have questions, but what's more important as she looks at you is, our E is home, and she is well. And he's gonna put his hand on his shoulder on top of her head. He's gonna say, "You're right. I'm sorry. Well done, E. Welcome back."
You sir, get the fuck in the room.
No, I don't want to. That guy's a dick.
Get in here now.
I conjure thee, O angel of death.
How do you get about it?
No, I'm not doing it without my entrance.
That's actually
Minor
valid.
illusion, smoke.
There we go.
So, you come into the room.
Sure.
Okay.
Hell yeah, brother.
So they see you guys coming into the room and they see that you are all in really bad shape. And you're just going to hear Darren say, and also Vordoon, you're holding, like it's tied to your hip, Scathrix's head.
It's just in my hand.
It's in your hand. Okay. Then
I'm just got it by like one of the horns.
yeah. So it's done. You've all done it. It's over?
I wouldn't want to jump the gun, per se.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it sounds like they're still at your docks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's some cleanup to do, but the dragon is felled, and now Scathrix. Their leadership is gone. That's why they're probably all fleeing as we speak.
Well, this
He
book is
sumps
not
up.
yet over. The chapter's just almost done.
He sits down in his chair. All right. He looks over to his wife. This wasn't part of the plan. Now that the head of this organization has crumbled,
One of them.
it's time we did what we were supposed to do the whole time. It's our turn to fight back. Say. And you see your mom with this like coy smile as she crosses her arms. Hold on a second. We just got it. And need your help. Especially that one. As she looks over at Yasern.
Evelyn reaches over. Back down.
He sees Yasern. Of course. Of course I can help. And I'm happy to. If that's what you wish.
Please.
Evelyn,
I gently push Ysern towards him over here.
if you all wouldn't mind, a moment to speak with our daughter. Some privacy.
See, I didn't have to be in
Oh.
here.
I pull him back.
Guys, freaking nerds.
The
Cassius will give a very exaggerated bow and leave.
There, unfortunately, is no help maids. But there's food in the kitchen as well as the dining room is down the stairs and to your left. Please make yourself at home.
I just
I'm
want
gonna
to
go lay on the couch like it's my house.
respect. I want to catch eyes with Evelyn and just be like, call us. Bye.
Call me. Oh,
I'm gonna put Scathric's head on his desk.
Oh,
And then-
yucky!
It's charred. It's like it's not like it's bleeding everywhere. It's charred.
You put it on his
And-
desk and then you turn it to face him.
It's just
I placed it that way.
Hey.
Thank you, Vordun.
Thank you.
Anytime.
When your relative brings a dish to the potluck that only they like.
That's me. I do that because I bring vegan and vegetarian stuff.
Well, that's just healthy.
Shut the fuck up.
That's just
Oh.
considerate. You never know when your
Yeah.
family
Sorry.
members like plans have changed.
Anyway, they're
But I
robots.
guess fuck me, I guess.
I thought you were gonna be mean about it.
No, that's very considerate. I appreciate it, but I guess no. But I'm a piece of shit. Anyway, let's keep going.
You are a piece of shit. Anyway, let's keep going.
I knew it. It's real. It's real.
It's real.
Everything your
It's
brain's told you is
No,
true.
put it back.
The twink
No.
hate is real.
It is not real.
Sleepy.
Get much higher.
I'm never making a picture for you again. Just so you know.
How do I select this with 2 fingers? That's
You don't. You.
fuck. Fuck.
You're stuck like that for the rest of the session.
There we go. Okay, there we go. All right.
So,
hate
See if I
this
can get
fucking family.
the door closes and you guys are left to the manor. You can see that you can go upstairs, you can go downstairs. You already came from the kitchen. The dining room is somewhere downstairs to the left. Set. E, as the door closes behind you and it's just you and your parents, they're going to say, your brother's angel and mine. His name, Sarathiel. The Radiant
I need you to
Blade.
spell that for me.
Serathiel.
The blade?
The Radiant.
The radiant blade.
Also known as the Warden of the First Light. Sarathiel is an archon of awful radiance, forged from the first rays of creation's dawn. When you and your brother were birthed, you were born, expected my lineage to continue, and it did. But only for one of you. The fact that you too inherited our lineage, my lineage, and your father holds her hand. It's extraordinary, but hers, it's a different angel. Wish I could tell you more, and I'm sure we have the lore in one of our tomes, but We're very, very excited. And what this means, you chose balance. I'm going to be honest. I didn't know that was an option. It wasn't for me. We went against the most vile creatures. It was the radiant connection to the holiness of the angel that helped us defeat them. It all makes sense now that Yasern, your comrade, and you get along so well. We have something that can help him. But there are some risks. Well, in regenerate, we have the tonics for. I've never seen what that would do. May get more than what he's asking for. More than just being.
Oh, so his wings might become all the time like mine. I hope not. I don't think he would like that.
Yes, sir. And I'm sending you a message. I need you to respond. When you see
Respond to this message.
Would you care if your character dies? Seems
No.
chill with me.
Stop it.
I don't
You
know.
stop that right now.
I don't know the effects. I know that if it were you, it would be quite a great restoration, but that's a risk. This manor has the means to make it.
Could we perhaps take some of Yasern's blood with the serum, test it, see to an extent how it would react to perhaps mitigate any adverse effects?
Yes.
I mean, there's two
That
very good alchemists
it's
sitting
a
here in the
fantastic
room.
idea. And he opens his jacket and he pulls out a vial, and it's just an empty beaker. I'm always prepared for that kind of stuff. We should do tests. If he's open to it, I'm open to it.
I can ask him. I think for now, though, we all almost died.
Right. Lots to unpack. Why don't you all get some rest? We'll prepare dinner. Let's talk about dinner.
Also, can the magic that's covering up the rooms, I don't think you need that at the moment, or at least, or is it just an illusion, like I can just walk through it?
It's only an illusion.
Okay, cool.
Enough to ward off any prying eyes from the dragon. They slept in our house, but kept our room safe.
I appreciate you trying to be nice, but I'm gonna say it. You owe Yasern an apology, Dad. He saved my life multiple times.
If that's what you wish, I will give him an apology. The tome
Oh, fuck.
that he was studying, one that contained the history of Morak,
Yeah, our enemy. Not just his, ours.
I encourage you to.
I did.
Great. Then you know how dangerous this relationship
Morak
can be.
is? Yes, and you should know as. And she steps closer and she's like, as the one who taught me everything that I know. That we have an understanding. And that I am Ysern's blade. His final blade. If it comes to that.
He gives a knowingly nod. Very well. If you would like to bring him in, I'm happy to.
Cool.
Cassius is gonna walk down the hallway and start pulling Ysern towards the office.
Were you eavesdropping the whole
Hey.
time?
Oh yeah, the whole time, yeah.
What the fuck? Hey, I'm chilling here. What are
Come
you
on,
doing?
you're gonna want to hear this.
I don't think so. I don't want to deal with that dickhead anymore.
No, I know. Trust me.
Evelyn opens the door. Hey, Ysern? Could you come
We're
here
like
for a
right
sec?
at the door when you open.
Oh,
it.
hi!
You open the door, and there they both are standing, and your parents would kind of just give a smile at each other, like, of course they.
Cassius will just kind of put his hand on Ysern's back and push him into the room.
Ah, damn it.
Evelyn will hook
Have fun,
arms
you all.
with Ysern.
He's gonna slowly make his way every other word. He's gonna inch himself towards his other set of doors.
No, Evelyn's holding arm. So she stops him.
Humph.
They look at you, Evelyn. Would you mind if we spoke to him alone?
Fine. She looks at Ysern like, I will be right outside the door. Like, she doesn't say it, but she gives the expression like, I will be right outside.
He's gonna give you a look like a kid who's just getting dropped off at kindergarten for the
"Don't
first
leave
day.
me."
Don't fucking do it, man.
I give his shoulder a little squeeze, and then I will walk out the door, and then I will eavesdrop with Cassius.
Yeah, I'm out of spell slots. Yeah, we'll eavesdrop.
So
Yeah, you're tapped out, buddy.
they'll look at you
Yeah.
and they'll say, with all due respect, as they open the door and they see you guys leaning against the door trying to eavesdrop.
Well, I mean, if they're across the room, like if we hear their footsteps get closer to the door, we're not gonna be just.
We'd run away. Yeah, we'd run. We'd run and hide.
Okay, well,
Little giggles.
your bedroom is on the other side of the hall in this area. And as you walk up to it, Evelyn, the door is there as
I know
it's
how
always
we can
been.
eavesdrop.
But Cassius, you just see a wall as Evelyn presses and twists the door handle. It opens into this.
My wall of my room leans right against his office.
It does.
Right behind the poster of
Sean Connery.
John of Connery, famous bard.
Yeah.
Never gonna give you up.
You'll
Never
notice
gonna
that
let you down.
Evelyn's
I'll
room
shoot you.
is beautiful. It's well kept. You see that she has a canopy bed. You see that there is a door that leads into a small open atrium type room that has a desk. You can see that this is where Evelyn does all of her studying. You see there's shelves and there's books of her own. She's as much of a nerd as her father is in that regard. And the door is currently closed. But Evelyn, you've spent many a night watching the sunset, as there's so many windows around this room. For this
I've got my ear pressed to the wall, so I'm still eavesdropping.
Make a perception check.
Yes.
You can have help.
And I'm right there with her.
Oh, having help, so I have advantage?
Hmm?
I can do that. Yours is probably better.
A natural
my
20
gosh.
will do it.
Natural 20.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
In the
Just
room,
really.
Darren and Eve watch you intently, Cern, as you make your way in, and the first question that comes out of Darren's mouth is, do you know, have any inclination that she was an Asimov or had a transformation buried beneath in all of the time that you spent with her daughter?
Are you asking me this because you can't ask her yourself? What? Why am I here, dude? What's going on? What are we doing?
You're here because our daughter asked us to help, and we are here to help. I'm asking because this is a surprise to us, and we would just like to know from you.
Why? You don't even fucking like me. Maybe I don't want your help. You ever think of that? Maybe I'm sick of you, dude. The lady, you're nice. You're cool. That guy, he's a prick.
They both give you a knowing nod. You have reason to not like us. That is fair, and we do not blame you.
No, I like her. I just don't like you, dude. She's chill. Like you, dude. He was very rude to me. Do you know what he said to me? Mean things. He didn't even know me. You married that guy. I don't know what he's going through, but that's mean.
He looks over at Eve. I apologize for being too.
Insight check. Does he mean it?
Yeah.
24.
24. He doesn't mean it.
Sorry.
A 24. What you gather from a 24 is that he's trying to wordplay this conversation. He's trying to gather information. But one thing you also glean with the 24 is that he did mean what he said, that he is going to help. He's going to say, I don't expect you to understand, and I also know that I am projecting upon you, Discern. I have never encountered a vampire that wasn't out for themselves. Every vampire I've ever come across has tried to destroy me, family, every human or every living thing. Every vampire I've encountered has been a monster. Morak is a monster. Understand that you are an ex-protege of his. You escaped his thrall somehow. That is where I wish to help. If you've managed to escape his thrall, if he doesn't call upon you, have a grip on you. I want to know how to manage that. I've seen rage. I've seen the blood rage come from a vampire who's been starved. Vampire we were up against starved his own. There is no conscience. There's no consciousness whenever any of those monsters ever were not satiated. But seeing you stand before me is an anomaly, an affront to everything I know. So I ask your forgiveness to a man who has spent the majority of his life protecting his own monsters. If you have any type of rage that overwhelms you, he says that she's the blade that will end you.
I have gone into a rage, and she stopped me every time.
I'm glad, because she is a very powerful person, and now more so than ever. When I asked if you knew or felt, it's because I know what Morag used to do. In the tome, in the history, he would siphon memories, sucking on their blood, sucking water. Did you gleam of it?
I gleamed a childhood memory of her climbing up an apple tree, trying to fly like her twin brother. And I'm guessing by context that I just got earlier that she fell and broke her leg.
Extraordinary. Yes, she did. All of the above.
And the thing is, we were just out there, and I pointed it out, and she still remembered. So I didn't take that memory. I don't know if that helps.
Here's what I propose. Will you please spend time with us, with me? I want to help you, but I want to learn as much as I can.
Will you help me first?
Help you second, as you've already helped me.
I've got something I gotta do. But I will help you in the meantime. I'm gonna need some blood, and I need a room that I can be shackled in.
He immediately connects the dots. I have a room just for you.
Excellent.
He gives a nod. For now, our house is safe. Rest. This evening, we'll regather for dinner, and I'll do as you wish.
Okay.
You all on the other side of the wall hear all of that, and you hear the chair scoot, you hear the door open, as you imagine they are walking out. Bordoon and Xanafi, what have you guys been doing?
I went to go get some food. Kind of assume Xanafi did too.
Okay.
Because I realized Verdun hasn't eaten in like 2 days.
Yeah.
Xanafi was snooping.
Ooh, snooping on
She's snooping,
what?
so I'm in the kitchen eating
Their
by
stuff.
myself.
Okay. So,
That's right.
So you'll snoop as Bordoon goes into the kitchen and is just, there's bread, there's fresh vegetables, there's even meats that are cooked. You can eat as much as you want. Xanafi, where are you snooping?
Just places
Okay.
and maybe their bedrooms
Okay. One
and
odd thing, as you
Yeah.
are snooping around, you will not find any bedrooms.
this is the worst day
You
of
looked
my
on
life.
the first floor, you looked on the second, and there are none. On the first floor, you'll notice that the door that you're standing next to opens up into a washroom. You see there's some clean water, there's a mirror, a vanity mirror, there's some towels. It's just a washroom. On the other side, you see that there is a storage locker where you can hang up cloaks and jackets and coats, and even hang your weapons to. Where Verdun is not Verdun, you're standing on this mat. And then you open the room into the dining room. You see there is this beautiful red leather couch. You see that there is a bearskin rug. And in the corner, you see that there is the dining room, 4 chairs. You see there's a tea set, etc. And there's not any food on the table currently, but you do find the dining room. Is there anything else you're looking for?
I just wanted to go. Well, I had previously said that I was going to snoop to Evelyn's room, but I can't find any rooms.
Yep.
So,
Shit.
how do I want to fuck with these guys in a way that doesn't hurt Evelyn?
Upper decker.
Upper
Ooh.
decker? What does that mean?
You take a poop in the top part of the toilet,
hmm
and where like all the
In the tank.
in the
You
tank.
guys are disgusting. I've never heard of that before in my life.
Invent it.
Come
We may as
on.
well have.
It didn't exist in this world
Disgusting.
until just now.
We
What
don't even
the
know
hell?
if we have toilets with tanks and indoor plumbing yet.
I wouldn't
There's not a toilet in this. I'll say that.
think. Yeah, in the dining room, I sure hope
There's no
not.
toilet in the dining room. On to the next.
I think I'll be nice. I think I'm gonna start setting the table for. Hold on. For doing Cassius, Sanfi, Evelyn, Lucerne, Fuckface, for
Backface.
7 people. It's gonna be bad. I don't know what plates go to what. Everyone's gonna have a different size fork and spoon and cup. But I'm gonna set the table for when we come down to eat.
Okay.
You
I don't
come
know
down
what
to
I'm
set
doing.
the table. Verdun's already at it eating.
And I'll just
Set the
move
table
stuff.
around him.
Yeah. At some point, I'll put down a very large cup. It's just a regular drinking cup, just full of whatever wine I found
Yeah. Okay.
in front of Bordoon.
Deal. Okay.
And then I'll sit down and wait.
Okay. So, eventually, Yusern, you're let out of the room, and they will walk you down to the dining rest area near the couch with bearskin. Say, there's towels, a washroom, as much food as you need. We will meet for dinner. Is there anything else you need?
If you could show me the room in question. The last time I went into a blood rage, I was able to use my spells. So I almost want to get this done before then. Just so I'm not a liability.
He looks at the rest of you. Very well. Let's go do that now. He's going to lead you downstairs, back into their mausoleum, through the mirrors, past that puzzle, past the library, and you're back in the hallway where the chamber was, the blast chamber. And next to it was the alchemy room. He says this room is indestructible. This furnace here is what we use to get rid of things permanent. It's enchantments, potions that are too dangerous for the world, toxins, poisons, cursed items. This furnace will destroy it. Also, happy to chain you up against the wall. Make sure that you can't leave this room. Warn you, whatever goes in that furnace does not go out.
Okay. He will draw from his tarot deck, and he pulls the Hierophant upside down. Reverse position. It represents rebellion, unconventionality, and questioning the status quo.
God, I love D&D and tarot cards.
Encourage finding one's own way. Okay. All right, you're gonna need these, and he's gonna hand him the butcher's.
The butcher's cleavers?
Yeah,
He looks at him. Oh, I'm not touching those.
they're not cursed anymore.
Not cursed, but I still. Let me get you a tray or something to put those in. Or just give me the urn. Give me the whole pot.
All right, you got a cleaver. You got something that can cut through a lot of meat.
What are you planning on doing exactly?
I'm gonna need your help with this. I'm gonna have you tie me up, put me in a rage, by giving me blood, and then I'm gonna try and focus it all on my right arm, and you're gonna cut.
He nods. Okay. Okay. He begins to chain you up. And as he runs the chains through the wall hooks, starts to tighten it, it pulls you back against the wall. He's then
Right
going
now?
to put
Right now.
shackles on your arms and your legs. And then he's going to
Dinner
put
and
a
a show.
shackle on your bicep of the arm. Left or right?
The right one's missing more fingers. I think we'll do that.
As far as blood, can't have mine.
Fine. Go get Vordoon. He'll do it.
Don't go anywhere. And he closes.
I
the
can't.
door.
I can't. What do you mean?
As he closes the door, you are going to feel the heat of the furnace, which is 10 feet away from you. The spiral fire just swirling around. You hear just how silent this room is. It's cold and it's steel besides that glowing. Bordoon, you are ravenous, IRL and in game. You're eating as much food as you can. As you all are sitting there eating food, you're gonna see Darren is going to walk in and he's gonna say, "I am so sorry to interrupt. Bordoon, moment, your time."
Of course. Hold on a second, Mr. Neldir. And I'll finish swallowing the mouth of bread I had and soup. And then get up and follow him.
He will lead you downstairs. What are the rest of y'all doing? Fun scenes. Eating? Relaxing?
No. Wondering where are you guys going? We're gonna have dinner soon.
We'll have dinner in nighttime.
That doesn't. You didn't answer my
Several hours
question.
from now.
You didn't answer my question.
Sounds so sus. It's so sus. Oh my god.
Cassie, so we coming up downstairs? Are we still in the
I'm
room
gonna.
with
go with him.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine we're downstairs at this
Yeah.
moment.
Let me give you guys time. After that conversation happened, Evelyn, you heard all of it. As Leah, Cassius
You
is
and Cassius kiss.
are in your
No.
bedroom. Just
Oh.
he's pacing. What happens after that conversation?
I had something I wanted to do, but narratively, it just doesn't feel like the right time anymore.
Do it. Yes, it
You
does.
don't know.
It is right. Do
No,
it.
absolutely not.
You would do it if you didn't know.
what's going on right here.
Listen. Sometimes I think it is okay to metagame to tell the best story possible.
Touche.
What
And
you're
right
gonna
now
do
is not the time for the moment that I had planned. So we're going to go downstairs.
But it's
We're
a
gonna go
better
downstairs.
moment.
I
We're
assume
going downstairs.
Evelyn and Cassius waited until they heard them all leave, and then they're like, "Okay, it's clear for us to go."
Wouldn't it be funnier, though, if we just popped out right when they passed the door?
Yeah.
So are you guys doing anything?
They start walking past, and we open the door.
It's not what it looks like. It's not.
And that's when I said, "That's not my mother. That's a Gorgon."
You're so stupid. You're so
Amazing.
stupid.
Did you get inspiration for that? Because
No, that's not at all what happened.
Do you think my father?
I was writing him inspiration for that.
That's the funniest thing I've heard in a while, man. It's pretty fucking stupid.
So
Anyway, then you guys
you
kiss.
you,
Made it
let's say
better.
you guys go downstairs to find Orduna and Xanafi eating in the dining room. You see Xanafi is setting the table tonight. Orduna brought a bunch of bread and meats and stuff. Yes.
Hey, DM, can I retell my joke? I thought of a way to make it funnier.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just we go there and I make eye contact with him, and then I go, and that's what I said. That's not my mother. That's a Gorgon. Ha ha ha.
You just fucking freeze?
It's
You
stone, turn
dumb
to
bitch,
stone.
because he was a Gorgon.
There you go.
And that's when
You
he
made us reset for that?
Yeah. It was better, right?
it was. I'll give you
It
that.
was really good.
So that is when he interrupts Orduna
Jiminy
a
Christmas.
moment. And then he looks to you, Xanafi. Your Cern would like to have a word with specific touching.
Okay.
Where is Yusern, by the way?
Downstairs.
He's fine. Dabs his forehead.
I would like to make an
Takes his hand
insight
out of the
check.
chain to dab his forehead, puts his chain hand back in the chain.
Yeah.
You can make an insight check.
Well, actually, hang on. Because if we went down with them, then we were there when
Yeah, when they went
Yusern
downstairs.
asked for the chained up room right now.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, you would have heard this, so you know your Cern is up to something.
I'm making an insight check for the hell of it. That's an
Do
18.
it for fun.
In particular, I'm looking at the part where he says, Yusern would like to have a word with Vordoon specifically.
You'd like to have a blood with you?
So with an 18, you can see that he is hyper focused. You can see there's an excitement in his breath. That he is going to be doing some experimenting with your Cern. And yeah, that's what you're gaining up in 18.
Well, you know, Darren, we're all a very tight-knit adventuring party. Let's just all go have a word with him.
As you wish. This way. And he looks at Vordoon. Vordoon said 1 second. He was eating, and then he turns and he starts to walk down the stairs.
Yeah, I'll follow him.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm following.
Following him downstairs, You are going to see, and I'll put you all correctly in the spot. Got you.
Thanks, Dad.
Got it. You're in. And then let's bring Darren out. And Eve is not here. Just Darren.
Oh, am I like tied between these pillars?
Yeah.
Like the Arbiter
Oh,
in Halo?
hell yeah.
Oh, that's
There you
so
are.
good.
I actually love that. So you are going to be in this room, and you're going to see that that Yusern is chained up, and you see he's sprawled out left and right. You see that there are shackles around his right bicep, his right wrist, his right ankle, his left wrist. You see that there's a shackle around his neck, and there's one around his waist.
Oh, hey, gang. How's it going?
Fuck.
You might want to grab a jar. What about yay big? Wait, yay
He's
big.
trying to point to his forearm.
It's the full arm. It's the whole thing at the shoulder.
Why?
I have an experiment I want to run.
Right? Do you? You've already. I barely brought you back to life, and you want to try to kill yourself again?
I'm not gonna kill myself. I'm making my own course here. I'm done playing by these.
Oh yeah, no, you're not going to kill yourself. You're going to let Darren do it.
Well, I figured he can, heal me afterwards. He said he was gonna help me out. This is helping me out.
With all due respect to the master of the house, I don't necessarily trust that he's going to help you after this.
Well, you can either
Wait.
help me or not. I'm gonna do this. This is something I need to do. So,
What are we doing?
Please
Uh,
explain what your thought process is as to how you are fighting
Your
the
dad-
machine.
your dad wants to experiment on me. And he also wants to know about blood rage. I am gonna focus all of my blood rage into one of my arms and cut it off. And then he can have a little specimen in a jar that he can poke and prod all he wants.
Is that even
day
something
long.
you can do?
Is that something that is physically possible?
I'm charging my own course. I say we send it. I'm sick of biting my friends, and I think this can do it. I'm gonna
Okay, so
try.
the answer is he doesn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's holding a book and he's writing things, and as you say that, he looks up. This was his idea. What
Yeah,
I
no,
wanted to do was
When he
wanted
explained that, I got that.
I do have
What did
a
you want
way
to do?
to help. I don't know how it will go, but CERN wants to take it to that extreme. This is the safest way to do so. If you wish not to, then I was hoping we were going to have dinner first, but this is something.
You said you had a way to help him with his missing fingies. Is that gonna work for a whole arm?
Yes.
It will work on a living creature. I don't know what it will do. CERN's tech.
Just if it would work on the fingies, will it work on the arm?
Yes.
It's a regeneration potion. We were going to experiment to see what it would do to undead before giving it to Yusern to mitigate any negative side effects, to make sure everything worked okay. I don't know what, and having to just do the fingers to regenerate would probably be a lot easier. Doing a whole arm's a whole new story.
I think we want to support you, Yusern. We're just confused on what you're trying to achieve.
I'm not. And Cassie's gonna walk up to Yusern, all chained up, and he's gonna get real close to him. You want to cut out the beast. You want to take this thing that's inside you, and you want to treat it like you would a tumor. You want to hope that you can just cut it out. You want nothing more in this moment than you want to remove a piece that is intrinsically part of. I get
Got
it.
anything else to say?
I guess not.
I'm going
Cassie
to put
says-
my hand
Cassie says,
up before you leave. I'm going to put my hand on your shoulder. And I'm going to bring cuss the back of Cassius's head and Yasern's head and bring us all real close.
Oh.
If you want to keep the beast, we accept the beast. Because all of us have a beast.
I don't think this will cut the beast completely out. But I'll show him I mean business.
If you want to do this, I'll do it for you. And my blood is yours, and you know that.
Let's get to it.
yes, let's get to it. Fucking go ahead, Vordoon. Carve him up like a Thanksgiving turkey. Fuck it. But I'm
What's
not
a
gonna watch.
Thanksgiving? What's a Thanksgiving?
Cassius is gonna make a show of storming out, and he's gonna leave.
Okay. Cassius leaves the room and goes into the library.
No, I'm like full go. I'm going back through the mirror, like I'm gone.
Oh, gone. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He goes home. He's in the Feywild.
I'm going back to Tilboya.
I'm hanging out with Ben.
Which one?
All of them.
Ben again.
You guys are real
I'm making a
friends.
new
You know
adventuring
that?
party out of Ben's.
That's
I don't
kinda
care
fucked
that
up,
you're
bro.
naked. I think it's cool.
Sir, and you do know there's easier ways than this, right?
I've read the book. Look, the guy's right over there. He's read all the books in that library. He's got an excited, experimental face like this has never been done before.
Eastern, he wants you and all of your kind dead. Is this really what kind of experiment you want to be a part of? You can cut off an arm, it doesn't change your blood. Doesn't change your heart.
Evelyn does go up to her dad and is like, in theory, would this help? I know it would not work. Would it help? Or is this just wasting time?
We're living. This would restore to the best version of himself. As he's undead, the soul strings are severed and naked. This is not something I've ever seen. Two things can happen. Makes whatever rage that overtakes him permanent. Make him feral. But not just feral, the best version of his current feral state. Stronger than he is. A very, very strong vampire. But he has something that I also have never seen before, and that is choice. Leave the young vampire is choosing. Try. An arm. Set wrist. That's his choice.
Eastern, do you hear what he's telling you? This isn't going to fix you. This is going to make it worse. You're going to lose who you are.
It would make it worse. But he's also saying you don't have to cut off the whole fucking arm.
Sometimes you just gotta take a leap of faith.
That I unbuckle my chest piece, and I take off my chest piece, and I set down my shield. I'm essentially dropping my AC to 13.
Okay.
Now's your chance, Monk. Throw him in the fire. We can kill him. We can kill him. We worked on this. We DM'd each other, Monk. This is it. I got him. Throw him in the pit. Make him re-roll a character.
You see next to Yasern on the ground is the pot, the stone pot that has the butcher's cleavers in it. You see Yasern is fully strapped, chained, as he's been talking to all of you.
Well, I guess I'm gonna take this opportunity to say goodbye then. And she will walk up to Yusern and put a hand on his shoulder, just look him in the eyes. I hope you find what you're looking for. And I hope you don't lose yourself along the way.
I won't.
Because we would be lost without you. I'm going to also walk out.
Okay.
Evelyn is gonna walk up to Yasern. I think this is a stupid idea. But it's your stupid idea, so I'm gonna support it.
You don't have to.
And so she's going to... She pulls out the stone. I was awakened by a angel that this whole thing is about choice, about free will. Maybe it can help make sure that you keep yours.
You pull out the fragment of the halo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With that, Garen will close the book, and he rolls a cart over, and on the cart you see the two tonics. There looks to be what looks to be like the pommel of a blade, but it's just the pommel, and it, for all intents and purposes, looks like a lightsaber. And then he has, then he sets his book down next to it. Ordune, he asked for you specifically to help, and if you want to help ground, sir, when you're ready.
Evelyn will put her hand on Yasern's arm that he's pointed out that he's not chopping off, as like a physical grounding.
You don't have to be here for this.
I told you I was your blade. That means I stay. Because if you are permanently feral, then I know what I have to do.
If I do go completely feral, learn what you can and then throw me in that hole. Let's get it done.
I'm gonna... You're gonna see me peel off my shirt and then walk up. And what languages do you speak? Yes, sir, I forget.
I speak Elvish, Thieves Can't Common, and Aquan.
Never mind.
Wow. Awkward?
That's
Turtle.
a random one. Oh, turtle, that's right. Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Sorry, bro.
Ding, ding, ding.
And then
Carry
now,
on.
are you ripping off your own arm or is he cutting it off?
I prefer a clean cut. I don't want this to be too messy. I'm hoping that potion
I'll look
puts things
over at-
together.
Darren.
Here's what I need from you. And he hands you a beaker, an empty vial. As much as you're willing to offer.
I will fill the vial or
Okay.
fill the beaker.
Fill the beaker, he sets it in
but-
a little beaker holder next to the other two.
How much-
potions.
How much damage am I taking?
So you would take 3 piercing damage. So you poke, begin to squeeze into the beaker. You're certain your senses immediately are heightened as you smell fresh blood, the iron in it. Now, here's how this is going to work, sir. Step 1, you drink this. Whatever is going on in your mind, whatever the blood rage feels like, focus, whatever choice you are making. Then comes the blood. Then comes the third vial. Then we're severing your arm. Rest is up to you.
Okay. Here we go. If you fixed all your mistakes, you'd erase yourself. Let's see what happens.
And with that, he approaches you and he sticks a finger under your chin, raise your face, and he pours the first potion down your throat. And that is where we'll take our break.
I'm gonna go for ballistic.
Ooh. Okay.
I don't know how Cassius is going to respond to the end of all this, but Derp, next time I see you in person, I'm kicking your ass.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Good first half, everybody.
I hate that because it implies my friends fighting, but I love it because that implies we all get to hang out together. That makes me very happy. Even
My
if
ass
that's me
hurts.
out,
We can all nurse him back to health together.
Yeah.
No, we will not. You can suffer.
Okay.
Just kidding. Nurse Verdun will have his apron on for you. Nothing else.
All right, everybody. We are going to take a quick 15-minute break. But we have a new show host tonight that is going to be subbing in for Soren Angel. Soren is not with us this week. Soren, we love you. We miss you. So Ari is going to have the halftime show for us. So while we take a 15-minute break, hang out with her and give her a hard time, and we'll go refill our drinks and stuff. We'll be RB.
You all better
So-
be nice. She's very pretty. Be nice.
That's an order.
All right, everybody. See you in a minute.
Hi, pretty lady. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
All right, we're good.
Shut up! You're being unprofessional. Shut up.
All right, can you hear us? We can't hear you. You're muted. Hit that button on the microphone. Red blinking. Nope. Still can't hear you.
Hello.
Yes, now we can.
All right. Cody said, or Verdun said he pulled something up for me, but it's not up anymore.
Okay. Look at his chat.
There we go.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Hey, everyone. Excuse the first timer. Oh, but it's fine. We all wanted a Verdun cameo anyways. But first and foremost, let's go ahead and introduce ourselves. So I'm Ari. I am part of Gaming Related because I get to be Verdun's girlfriend. So shout out to me. But hello, everyone. We want to welcome you all back to Gaming Related Halftime Show. I'm your host, Ari. Nowhere near as good enough as Demona, or Soaring Angel, sorry. This is our sure win in a show, and we appreciate you guys joining me and sticking with me as I stuttered through this whole thing. It's cool. We're cool. All right. So before we get started, we'd like to give a shout out to some of our very talented artists and meme makers in the community. You see them on there. We have Mr. Mini Mopsy's meme on there. Sorry, I'm used to seeing the full screen when I'm watching. So if you have already noticed, we have some beautiful artwork hanging from the tavern, courtesy of Icarus, Abracasam, Mrs. Toxin, Luna Barrow 9, Gwen, and our very own Always Sleepy. We love Sleepy. You will also notice a collection of legendary memes created by our amazing viewers like Egg and Crafted Havoc, and our very own players and crew, Mini, Derpsnack, Sleepy, and Leon. Our absolutely stunning character arc for the main cast of the season, drawn by the amazing Abraca Sam. Our fantastic collection of emotes here on Twitch are also created by Luna Bear 09, Abba, Icarus, and Scoopity Deepy. Somebody correct me, please. In this season's NPCs are drawn by our lead cast member, Always Sleepy. These beautiful masterpieces are created by our community, really make gaming related feel like home. If you are an artist or a legendary meme maker, we love to see your creations. If you visit our related Discord, gaming related Discord, you may post your artwork in the community art channel and your top tier memes in the Meme Are Us channel. We love to see those. For those not on Discord, you can totally share your artwork by tagging us on Blue Sky, Instagram, and TikTok. For formatting purposes, landscape orientation preferred, but not required. If you share your fabulous art, it may be featured on a future episode of Gaming Related, which we love to see. All right, let's see if I can figure out how all of this works. All right. Hi, Meanie. I'm doing great. Really nervous, as you guys can tell. How are you doing? How's everybody doing? I really suck at this, guys. I'm so sorry. But I do have some Halloween questions while we're here. I've been hitting Verdun with these all day today, and he has been tortured by me enough, so I figured I'm gonna go ahead and torture other people for the next 15 minutes while he rests. All right. First question is, what Halloween world would you guys like to jump in? Which one do you think you guys can survive to? When I got asked this question earlier, I had to say Halloween Town. I don't think I would survive any other world. So let's see. Cody, I think, said Predator, which made me concerned. Hey, Sleepy, I'm gonna catch you in Halloween Town. You're gonna find me in the theater frozen, but it's fine. I would not survive predatory. There's a lot more Halloween realms too than I thought, because originally I just thought like the basics, like you said Hocus Pocus first. You did say Hocus Pocus first. And then you changed it to Predator after you thought about it. So I don't know, because that Hocus Pocus was your first instinct and then Predator was your in-depth thought. So I don't know if that's actually better. Hocus Pocus is just like regular city lifer. Yeah. See if I miss anything. Oh, Mina, you went to Costco? I did Costco today too, and I did it yesterday. Sundays is much better to go to Costco than Saturdays for sure. We love Costco though. So we have Critical Role Season 4. Are you enjoying it? And what do you think of the new approach with all the players? I would have to say that I have not been watching Critical Role. I am ashamed. I am super busy and I read a lot. So that takes up my free time. but for those of you who are watching Critical Role season 4, what do you guys think about it? Love to hear it. If I need to watch it, I will. Is it good? How do we like it? Let's see. I would survive the world of the original Frankenstein novel because I would be nice to the creature and give him a purpose in life other than revenge. What purpose are you going to give him, Minnie? Is it going to be love? Is it going to be arts and crafts? Are you going to teach him D&D? I just finished reading. I'm still in season 2 for Critical Role. Give us a recap, Monk. Most recently, I just finished Circe and Intercepts. Intercepts was a really creepy one. It was my first horror novel, and I think I found a new genre of books that I like. When I was like, yeah, we'll read a horror novel. It's Halloween. I did not think I was going to get scared because it's a book, but I was having nightmares. It was not fun. I'm also in season 2. Okay, looks like I can catch up if you guys stop and I start binging. And now the show's coming out. It's different, but I'm enjoying it. Oh, Circe's. Oh, Circe, I would give it a 3.5 out of 5. It was very well written. And it was really nice. Like, it was nice, like, having the cameos of, like, the other gods show up in the novel. It was like, oh, like, I know him. But it's definitely not my type of book, but I enjoyed it very much. So if you do read it, let me know. I want to hear your thoughts. I'm going to teach the creature to make friends on the internet so he doesn't have to worry about people being scared of his image, so he can have companionship. I love that. All the monster effers out there will be super into him. Honestly, did you guys get on that TikTok when it's like, this person would be on my cake? You know, I feel like we're putting Frankenstein on the cake. What other monster would be on your cake, Sleepy? For sure, he's so... Oh, the Hear Me Out cake. Yes, that's what it's called. Thank you, Meanie. Yes. Swamp Thing? You're putting Swamp Thing on your cake? Okay, we might have... I'm gonna have to look him up because I don't think I'm thinking of the same person. Put Transformer on mine. Honestly, that's fair. Pyramid Head? Ugh, I can't read that word. I'm embarrassed. Pyramid Head. I'm gonna have to look that one up too. I'm gonna have to come back on the chat and see. Oh, Pyramid Head. I'm still not familiar with that. I feel like, should we look it up from Silent Hill? Oh, I have not seen Silent Hill. Caked up men on a cake, valid. Oh, also Submarine Deep Diver Ghost from Scooby-Doo. Nice. All right, here's another question for you guys. Halloween related. We'll link it back to D&D. You're throwing a last minute party, right? You're summoned into another world. You have a pyramid head on Ista. Okay, I'll look it up. You're sucked into a world, right? You have a D&D party ready, but you have one option to bring any like realm of Halloween monster to be part of your party. Who are you bringing? We're talking Frankenstein, Freddy Krueger. Who else is scary? Oh my god, who else is scary? Jason, the Huntress from Jason. Pyramid. Okay, we're putting them in the party and we're putting them on the cake. I love it. We got... I'm gonna look them up right now, actually, because they're making multiple appearances. Oh, okay, yeah, he's going on my cake too. For sure. Norman Bates from Psycho. Listen, yeah, no, it's not at all what I was expecting. I mean, it's literally like, I feel like if I were to like search on like Google or somewhere, like a pyramid head, this is exactly what would show up, but that's not what my head was going to. My head was going to Egyptians with like the lion with the head. That's what I was thinking. I was just thinking like of a monster. Ooh, bring me some, Sleepy. Yep, the Phoenix, that one. Thank you. I'm glad I'm understood, even though I don't have the words to be understood. What's your guys' favorite tea? All right, since we're gonna be tea besties, let's see. Who's gonna be your Halloween bestie? We got Wednesday Addams or Beetlejuice. Who are we going for? Apple flavor tea. Nice. Beetlejuice? Really? No Wednesday? Beetlejuice. Oh, okay, I guess I'm the odd man out here. Lydia Dietz. All right, who else do we have as a bestie? From Beetlejuice. I've seen the movie once, and I don't remember it much, but I do know Beetlejuice because my dad works in maintenance, and we used to clean this building that had a bunch of like posters up from movies, and it was Beetlejuice. And I remember I was like 8 at the time, and I was terrified of him. So I definitely never like to say his name 3 times. The remake, though, I think the one I've seen the remake or the newer one. I like their cast, which I think it's also Oh, Minnie, you've never seen it? Come over, we'll watch it together. Or even better yet, we want to go to a road trip that way. The BJ movie. Oh my god. I grew up on cartoon version. Lydia was my first exposure to goth without me knowing what they were. Shelter child pre-internet. I think my first exposure, and it wasn't even goth, it was, I guess, emo, but Avril Lavigne. I had no idea who she was, but I found her girlfriend song, and it's been like a favorite since then. And she was like my idol from like 6th to 7th grade. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Who in the Halloween universe do you guys think you can beat if you had one special tool, and what would that special tool be? I'm old enough to remember when the first Beetlejuice came out in the drive-in theater. I really like her until she tried to be edgy about wearing a David Bowie shirt, then claiming she didn't know who he was. That really turned me off. She honestly fell off after 7th grade. I just never heard about her again. And then the whole thing happened where like she died, and then they have like a replica or something like that. I don't know. She's still the girlfriend song and the, oh my god, the song where she's like, give me an A, give me a V, be very, very good to me. That one, they're still on my workout playlist. No, she didn't die. It was this whole conspiracy theory where like the real Avril Lavigne died, and then they replaced her because her fans were gonna go crazy. Look it up. It was like, I looked it up like years after like it actually happened, but they're like, look, it's not the same person because she looks like this here and like this here. But as far as I know, she's alive, she's well. But yeah, that was the crazy, that was the first conspiracy theory I've ever heard. Yep. Yeah, you don't remember it until you think about it. Let's see. Ghostface from Scream doesn't have any powers. It's just 2 dudes who want to murder people, so I would totally take them on. Yeah. I don't know. It's 2 men, so I'm afraid. Okay. Let's see. Are we fighting a vampire without garlic or werewolf without silver? Who are we going to be able to beat up? Two hilarious people. Are you talking about Scream or are you talking about both of my personalities, Monk? Vampire without garlic. You just want to get bit. You just want to turn into Team Jacob. Sorry, wrong answer to the question. That's honestly always the right answer, though. It's always Team Jacob. I don't care what. Actually, no, I take that back. It's actually Team Charlie all the way. Shh. Can't silence me. I can't say what. Team Charlie? It's not a secret. It's on my For You page. I love how I go AFK to make dinner, rice, and chicken thighs with lemon pepper and Tony's and return to a fun round of questions. Oh, thank you. It sounds like you want Bella to be with Charlie. No, and you understand. Okay. I understand Team Edward, Team Charlie, or Team Jacob is like who ends up with Bella, but I read the books, I watched the movies as they came out. Growing up, when that first team thing came out, was who was hotter. And that's what I stick by, and that is why I'm always Team Charlie. Well, if you're Charlie Sheen, any vampire would die if a vampire bit into him. Wait, was that artwork? Ooh, yes, we have artwork playing in the tavern, so it filters through memes and art. Let us know which one you really like, then we'll have Monk reposted on the chat, see if he can pull that. That way you can take a longer look at it. I'm Dune. There's other things that work against vampires depending on the lore, but silver is pretty much the only consistent way to take out werewolves. The queen has spoken herself. We're gonna go hunt some vampires. Okay, here's a plot twist one, since we're talking about werewolves and vampires. Would you rather get turned into a werewolf or a vampire? However, you have to keep your current day job or night job, depending if you work nights. So are you going to be a vampire as a salesperson, or are you going to be a werewolf as a salesperson, whatever your job is? Which one are we bringing into our real life? Vampire. Are you gonna be a shining vampire like Twilight, or are you gonna burn in the sunlight? Need to know what genre of vampire you're gonna be. Well, I am hairy enough, so I could pass as a werewolf anytime anyways. I feel like that would be easier to just explain to people as well. Burn in sunlight. F the shiny ones. You just sound like a hater now. There's nothing wrong with a shining vampire, okay? Stop body shaming them. Probably vampire. I work with cash, so being a werewolf would mean I could smell every little. Ooh, no. You would need disinfected every time. No, if I become a vampire, I'm quitting my job and becoming a full-time content so that I can use my natural charisma to the fullest. I love it. I know, you're a shiny hater too? Ugh, fine. Well, werewolf happens only once a month, then you just take a sick day. Okay, see, now we're really thinking into it now. Now we're really getting like the real life answers. I like it. I'm old, I can't stand Twilight. I feel like I'm old and Twilight is in my era, unless I'm just... Watch it with me, I'll change your mind. Oh, I do have to say, watching Twilight with Monk was changing, and I did see it for recently, or last year with Monk, and it was hilarious. Hey, we have the dirty rollers. All right. Looks like it's 9:25 my time, so we're going to start wrapping things up. Thank you, everyone, for letting me host this time and stumbling through it. Thank you, everybody, for being nice. And I really appreciate you guys. I'm really excited to be part of the show. I'm excited to get to chat with you guys. Hopefully, I get to do it soon, sometimes without stumbling over every word. But yeah, thank you, everybody. And I believe Monk should be kicking me out soon.
Nice, dude. Thank you so much. Here, we'll go to this screen. That way you guys can swap out. Well done, Ari, for short notice and for the first time. You killed it. So
Yes, thank you.
Ari,
so
I
much.
just got back. I brought you toasted coconut almond bark tea with a splash of coconut milk in it and 2 brown sugar cubes. Hope she likes it.
yeah, tell her
That
that.
sounds delicious.
It's so good. I use 2 tea bags, so that's the secret because you're only supposed to use 1 tea bag for 8 ounces. This is 16 ounces, so you have to use 2 tea bags. Otherwise, it's too watered down.
Mega tea.
We love tea here.
I don't.
I
like
love a
how
good
that-
black.
The music sounded.
Don't talk
eerie.
about the music, okay? We don't have to talk about it, and then it's fine.
All
fine.
right.
Everything's fine.
Sorry, I
As,
love you.
yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
Thanks, Ari. As we settled back in second half of the game, you all have made your way back to the Naldir estate. You spoke with Darren and Eve, and they were surprised and happy to see you. When in such a short time you spent with them just now, they seem to be handling your transportation. They were going to process throughout the day before dinner, maybe would have had more to say, but CERN had an idea, and your father did promise to help you. The conversation that you eavesdropped
we are.
showed that Darren also had questions and like help from your CERN, as he's never met anyone like your CERN. We start our second half as the cart is wheeled into place. This one, it's all part of the restoration process. Seeing as I can't do that kind of magic, alchemy, science, math, CERN. This first tonic is the soul's ring. As he lifts your chin and starts to pour it down your throat. The tonic burns cold as it coats your larynx and your throat as it starts to go down into your chest. And you can feel your breath kind of catch you, almost like you're drowning or being waterborne. Forced to cough, I need the first of many rolls. Constitution save. With a 13, you're able to hold your composure. You all see as his burned fingers clench into a fist as his hands shake the chains. Then you see in front of you Evelyn, Darren, and Bordoon. You can feel their heartbeats. And for a brief, horrible moment, you are bombarded by every emotion that a living person would feel when they end someone else's life. All of the people that you have ever fed upon, tortured, killed, the blood angel that you did in the morass, all of it suddenly hits you at once.
Oh.
And then you start to see these yellow lines start to float through the room. And as each one of these lines start pummeling you in the chest, you see that the fingers the wrists, the arms start to glow where there's any type of wound. Your scars on your face begin to glow.
Oh.
And then he's going to look at you, Evelyn. Give him the blood. Do it quick.
Oh, I assume I give him the blood. Okay.
So he hands you, or you reach down and you pick up the beaker that is Bordoon's blood, and you shove it down, and it starts to send you into convulsions. As you drink the blood and the body convulses, the eyes turn to amber, and the guilt that you were feeling as all these memories were hitting suddenly turns into fury. And standing before you, you see a very large, silhouetted, Bowser-sized turtle. And you see the silhouette. You can't see the eyes. You just see the spikes on the shell and the round shape as he stands between you and the face. And you are going to hear in your mind, finally what it means to know yourself. Strength, sir. Cursed me. Suddenly, you gain your lucidness as your eyes are glowing this bright amber yellow. What do you do?
So that was like a remnant left over from Morak.
You don't know. To you, Morak is standing in.
You son of a bitch. I'm gonna cut you out. I'm gonna end this now.
We're doing, Evelyn, you hear this as you see the face elongate, you see the fangs come out as Yusern goes into his blood rage. As he goes into his blood rage, you start to pull at the chains. I need you to make a strength saving.
Me?
Yes.
I still have my hand on Yusern's arm,
Okay, so he's chained.
trying to ground him.
And you feel her arm, it sears as she puts her hand on you. You scream out in pain. What you see is Morak also has his fangs out, and where her arm is, he goes and you see the long neck shoot out like a snapping turtle, and it is going to grab you by the shoulder. And with the 13, you all see as Yusern is struggling against the chains, you're gonna see the arm, the shoulder dislocate and break. You're gonna feel the cracks of the wrists as he is convulsing, and you see this happening, Yusern. And then he's going to say, next, we need the renewal. Bordoon, please, give him the renewal. And you see there's a second potion on the table.
Okay. I'm gonna grab that, and since he's kind of raging, I'm gonna grab his jaw and shove the bottle in his mouth.
Hey, you're gonna see that Morak Bloodshell is going to grab you by the jowls as he holds your face up. We're never meant to suffer like this. We wanted to build something eternal, not to damn you, but to save you from the weakness of men. And his voice cracks, and though his form kind of remains monstrous, and yet you choose pain, choose affection, choose to be mortal. And then the second tonic goes down the throat. Bordoon and Evelyn will see this. Suddenly, chunks of skin start to slosh off Sir. You see a piece of his cheek falls, exposing teeth. You see the fangs. You see as his clothing starts to slump off, almost like melted butter, to the ground, exposing ribs and sinew. Yusern screams out in pain. Yusern, I need a a strength saving.
Remember to add more dunes.
Yeah.
I don't think you want me to pass these.
That's fair.
That's a 21
Oh
Hey.
shit.
for the
Yeah.
it's +5.
As this is happening, and he's holding you by the face, you can feel your jaw beginning to break. Dune, you just feel the squishiness of his face. Do you let go? Once he's drunk the second.
Yep.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You let go and you have pieces of his flesh on your skin that just slump off, and you're going to see your father go up to him, and with the tool that he had, which looks like an arc welder, he's going to ignite it. You see this tiny blue torch come out maybe a few inches, and he is going to put it up to his shoulder, and you see he just begins to slice carefully as Yusern is convulsing. Yusern, how much? Oh, actually, it doesn't even matter. You are going to take. You're going to take 48 damage. It's a combination of the 48. 12 of that is going to be slashing.
Yeah, I was at 27, so
Okay.
I go EP time.
As he cuts the arm completely off, you're going to see Yusern is going to slump forward. You're going to see he is going to fall out of some of the chains as it's just bone. As he looks at you, Yusern, Morak Bloodshell. Take his life. End it. As you lose consciousness, what are you doing, or what do you?
Did I feel anything like I could focus my rage into my right arm before he cut it off, or did that feel pointless?
You have your thoughts about you, and because you rolled that con save of 13, passed. So, what would, with all the memories and all of the feelings and the pain, would you?
The memories and the pain.
Success is not final, and failure is not fatal. It's the courage to continue that counts.
You feel the searing pain on your left. You see that your arm slips out of the shackles. It's free. As you look at your arm, you see it's just bone and a little muscle. The skin is gone. And in that moment, you have time to react.
It's just bone.
And muscle.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and force all the
Parts, the rage I can in through with whatever I got into that arm before he cuts it off.
All right, good luck.
Any remnants of Morak, mainly.
I need a wisdom saving.
I apologize for interrupting, Monk. Will you fix your sensitivity
Oh, no,
a
so
little
was
bit?
it
You're
that
cutting
20?
out for.
I know.
Monk, you are cutting out for stream.
I just yeah.
Oh, it is? Okay, because I was like, I got some cutting out, and I was like, oh, I'm trying to piece things together.
Yeah,
Because usually the cutting out's just on our end. Usually stream's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Oh, wisdom save based.
Everybody drink.
Plus
And also,
five.
that's a 28, baby.
28, baby.
I think
Use
it's the mansion map on Janelle. It's healing the computer. Does
You
this
made
sound
it too
better?
powerful. Yes.
Okay.
You
It's
have
a
not cut
job.
out it yet.
Okay. 28 with Bordune's
Mhm.
help.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Verdun, you are going to see that he is going to reach out and he is going to grab you by the throat. And you see he's saying something as he's mumbling. You just hear the gurgling because his body is decomposing. You see that as he's holding on to you, Yusern, you squeeze Morak, his long neck exposed from the bite. And Morak is going to reach up and he's going to cut off your arm. And as the arm gets cut, it hangs onto you, Verdun, for a moment before it collapses to the floor. And then lights go out, Yusern. You're unconscious. Aaron is going to say,
Good. Okay. That's what I was waiting for, because I was like, I'm about to heal him.
Darren is going to open his book and he's thumbing through pages and he looks down. Cern, you are going to wake up and you're sitting on top of a rock. This rock juts out over a lake. And you see that the lake is crescent shaped. And you see standing on the water surface, Estrella. Up, you see the two moons, you see the stars, and you see that there are a lot of people all gathered around the edge of. They all look the same, all elven, half elf. You see that they're all wearing sea robes. Underneath that, they're in the nude, they're tall and slender. They all stand there, their hands clasped into the sleeves of their very loose cloaks, watching you. Estrella is going to whisper, and you hear her voice, even though she's 100 yards away, standing on the water below you. Champion, do you fight against who you are?
Against who I am?
Have a power about you, and fight against it. Why?
I was willing to use that power, but what you had me do back there, I can't do that again.
What do you mean what I had you do?
Look inside my memories. I know you can do it.
Ken?
Go ahead. You were there. You messaged me. In that graveyard.
Certain that wasn't me. Whatever evil corruption was in that graveyard wasn't. I love you the way you are.
What? So I can just be toyed with? Is that power to you? That I'm this power that you think I have? Someone can just go inside my head and scramble my brains, take the form of a god, and convince me to do horrible things?
The mortal coil allows for that. In time, perhaps you could be stronger to resist it, but I can't shelter you from it. The path that you've chosen leads to the destruction of many. The greater good. Here, my followers, self judge you. Being vampire, lover, half mortal, half immortal.
Well, I'll still try, I guess, to wield whatever power I have left, but that was getting out of hand. I had to do something.
So, choose to continue the fight. Have my blessing. As she reaches an arm up towards you. Jump.
Let's do it. And he'll jump.
As you jump off the rock, the surface of the water gleaming the two moons as it ripples, she looks at you with a smile as your face hits against the water and you're thrust into the cosmos, floating like a ghost planet. But you see, Vordoon and Evelyn, is you see that where there was flesh is now gone. You see the back of his skull covered in blood. It starts to reform itself like spider webs. You see that as the webbing starts to fill, it regains color. And where you once saw the burnt scar tissue of a tortured man is smooth. It has color. You see that hair begins to grow out of his head. And you see that where the arms were bone and muscle are now filling with flesh. And you see that the skin is also smooth. His arms are hairless. His legs are hairless. You see his feet smooth. You see his left hand, the fingers reform. And then you see the right arm, just beneath the shoulder, begin to seal itself with smooth skin, a stump. As Yasern, you gain consciousness. Describe what you would look like without the burn scars. You're in your human.
He would look like a high elf. He'd have medium length hair with a little subtle wave to it. His eyes are lavender colored. A very, very pretty boy.
Oh shit, he's hot.
As you wake up, you're still in the chains. It held your waist, it held your neck. But as you kind of look up, we all see you in your living form. Except you're missing your right arm. The right arm, Vordoon, loosed its grip on you and fell to the floor, landing next to where the chains are, where the pot is. And the arm itself starts to move. You see the hands grip against the ground as it starts to drag itself away from Sir.
Hey, I mean, no, did his vocal cords heal too?
Did.
No, let him have a smoker sound still. A piece of him needs to remain.
He might not be a vampire, but he did smoke for a long ass time.
Yeah.
You are. Well, we'll go over what you are.
I'll grab the arm that's trying to crawl away.
As you grab the arm, it is going to flex and it is going to reach for your face and your chest. And because you took your armor off and your AC is 13?
Yes.
Yeah.
It pushes you into the furnace.
It hits you with a 17.
That'll hit.
You'll take.
How's that feel, Mike?
It feels amazing. You take 9 slashing damage as it scratches
9.
towards you. Now, I need you to make a strength athletics check.
Me?
Yeah, we're doing. A 10.
Oh.
It falls and it knocks over the base, the stone urn, as the chains spill out and starts to claw its way towards them.
Oh no way!
Darren calls out, "The furnace now!"
Toss it into the fire.
Destroy it. I will attempt again to grab it and toss it into the fire.
Okay, make a strength athletic.
All right, guys, let's see how my luck is. Hey, better.
Yeah, I rolled a 2. You grab it as it swings about. You grab it and do you toss it? Or what do? You have it in your hands.
I grab it, yeah, and if you said destroy it, and judging based on how this thing's acting, yeah, I'm gonna throw it in the fire, the furnace.
You toss it into the furnace. The furnace itself starts to turn from this molten red color to this bright purple as it almost immediately dissolves and destroys. Yusern, you see your arm go in the furnace, and I need you to make a wisdom saving.
Uh,
21.
Okay.
what is
The
it?
phantom pain
Look at that
of the
wisdom.
fire burning, you're able to disregard it. You're able to maintain your wits. You saw your arm crawling on the ground on its own, and now you saw it go into the sentence.
I don't like
Sir?
this music.
I know.
How are you feeling?
Well, how'd I do?
Question.
Gave us a horror show that will scar us for the rest of our lives. Hi. Oh, fuck. Can we get him down? Can we, please?
Darren immediately goes to the wall and starts unhooking all the shackles. And one by one, you feel the weight of the shackles drop to the floor as you stand on your feet.
Oh.
You look at your hand, and it's not burned. Because all of
I have all my fingers.
all the phalanges are.
Dude, look at that.
Well, some of your fingers came back, but you lost an entire arm.
Wasn't the arm I cut off? Something much dark.
You sound quite different, yes, sir.
Oh, look. Someone fetch me a mirror.
As I fetch you a mirror? Who the fuck?
Oh no, it broke his brain.
The heart broke him.
I am hot now! Everybody bow to me!
Absolutely not.
Crazy.
You are no longer burned, yes, sir.
Is my tattoo still there? Or did that heal up too?
Your tattoo is there.
Hey.
A little bit more colorful, and vibrant and magical.
Touch my fangs.
The fangs are also there. Also, you don't need to breathe, and also, you are still undead. But your form is
Wait, why are you doing
Nothing happened except for the
Leon!
got a fireball.
Leon, share with the class.
It's in roll 20.
I just sent Fireball for the roll 20 chat.
Oh
Next
shit!
table now, Dad.
That's how I see it.
Cast fireball.
Roll damage, please. You a prettier.
Wow, that's the shittiest fireball I've
That is
ever
the
rolled.
I was gonna
saddest
say-
looking fireball I've ever
I'm so
seen.
sorry, bestie.
Oof.
Nice.
Damn.
Well. Good news, bad news.
Guess I gotta go find an arm. Oh well, judging by the fact that just crawled across the fucking floor, I think I made the right choice. I'm just saying.
Oh, I don't know how to deal with this new usurp voice.
I need a drink. Right, drinks don't work on me. I hate it here. Okay. You know what does work? Drugs.
Get out the what's the
Go
blue
into-
stuff?
Go into
Waka.
Evelyn's, like,
The waka, break out the waka.
go into Evelyn's old room and we dig out like the cove base and like there's like a little nook with like a little pipe and some other like old drugs.
I love the idea that baby Evelyn was a fucking stoner.
So
She
you
needed to know
Oh.
what other things had affected her mutagens, so.
But that many times to warrant getting a pipe?
You don't know me.
I will one
going
day.
I'm going to use my healing hands on Yasern to at least heal him 10 points.
okay?
Don't know if he needs it, but
I
doing
was
it
at
anyways.
0. So
Oh, you fixed it. Thank you. That was really weird. I really
I
appreciate
love
that. Oh, it's caught in my throat.
So
Sorry, Darren.
Darren will.
I guess you didn't get your hand.
Darren will say, "I have more than I had ever asked for. Thank you, and well done. Whatever you went through, I imagine is fathomable. Truly, an anomaly to."
Also, you got any clothes, bud, that I could borrow? Mine got melted off, I guess.
I'm going to hand you my shirt.
word, he puts it on around he puts his legs through the armholes because he just wanted pants.
For dude's quite a bit taller than you, I think it would cover.
Oh, word! It goes up to his nipples.
Listen to his nipples is crazy.
So you will. Darren will say, "I have a wardrobe that you." Yes, of course.
Thank you for this.
I didn't know. It was 50-50. If I'm honest, that could have gone terrible, and it could have been the end of you. I would have been
Not
beside
helping
myself
me feel any better.
if you would have had a new character. I'm glad you don't. Welcome back. Welcome back.
To one who has faith, no explanation is necessary. One without faith, no explanation is possible.
Empire
Well,
was
that's
Thank you,
pretty good.
Vordoon. Thank you all for having faith in me.
the chains
But Cassius,
on the floor, the ones that you said were no longer cursed. Are they cursed by?
I think a djinn.
The butcher.
Fiend?
Might I?
Something hellish for sure.
Might I hold on to them? Research.
Sure, I ain't gonna fucking touch him.
Oh, I want him.
Well,
the hand
So
definitely
what-
wanted him.
wait.
So
Evelyn,
Yes.
just in case he comes back for them, do you want your dad to have those? No offense, Mr. Neldir.
Please, call me Darren. And none taken.
Well, there's the furnace right there, so if they start acting spicy, he can just yeet them.
Except
Right. I will
they're-
eat.
And I please, that's okay. And I think him looking at them for a little bit, he's not keeping them. Xanaphy keeps eyeing them, so I assume at some point she'd like them.
Oh.
But I definitely don't want her handling them until we know for sure that they're not going to possess somebody, because I don't think we really don't want Xanaphy possessed by the butcher. That sounds awful.
No, I think it'd be good. You should do it.
No.
I'm not there.
I'll keep them safe, but I won't destroy them unless either you wish for that to happen or if they act up.
Sounds like a plan. Yes, sir. Are you hungry for? What are you hungry? Do you want to eat something besides having blood? Maybe some
not-
wine.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
I have
He can finally drink
Oh.
wine without a little bit dribbling out the side of his mouth.
All right. You have cheeks again.
I have much to research, and I'm sure you still need your time to rest. All of you. I'm certain you've gone through all of it. And your comrades, they seem like they probably need to speak. You'll excuse me.
Do I have ears now?
Do.
I can finally get my ears pierced. My bracelet. Oh, fuck. It was on my wrist. Oh, no.
That's kind of fucked up, bro. I'm never gonna forgive you for that.
Whoops.
So, Yusern, your robe is still on the ground. It's soaked in a pile of goop. You look and you see the remnants of your fallen skin, your shell. But if you want it, there it is. If you want,
We'll get that cleaned.
Your blood shell, if you will.
hey,
I just
I can
like
throw that into the fire. Throw that into the fire. I don't need that shit. I ain't touching that.
That's a magical item. Do not throw that in the fire.
Oh, you gonna smear the magic goop on you? You gonna do that?
we can clean your
Shut
robe.
up, pretty boy.
For now, why don't I take you to En's room? I'm pretty sure his clothes will fit you.
Just gonna steal your brother's clothes.
Yep. Not like he's using them right now. I need to call him.
Is he into celestial themes? It's kind of my thing.
What?
Like stars.
Oh, like design stuff. He's
Yeah.
I mean, I think a few of them have suns on them. Sorry, wrong angel.
Yeah, maybe that's cool.
Cassius and Xanaphy, it's been about 20 minutes. You have made your way back upstairs, at least Cassius has. You will run into Eve as she is walking through the house. As she stops to see you, she's everything okay?
Who knows, man? Who knows?
Are you with Cassius, Evelyn? Or not Evelyn, Xanaphy?
I think Cassius went up like a minute before I did.
So then it would be you, Cassius, that she runs.
Oh, JK.
She
Who
just,
runs into? Sorry.
You,
So-
Evelyn's
Yeah.
mom.
That's
yeah,
yes.
upstairs.
She's like, "What's good, bro?"
Yeah, is everything okay?
Who's to say?
Where is everyone?
Right in the death hole that your husband took Ysern into. Go have a look. Perhaps everything's fine, or perhaps our friend is tearing into your husband. And then he's gonna just walk past her.
And then she quickly leaves in the direction of the basement when
Yep.
she stumbles across you, Xanaphi, at the stair. What happened down there?
Nothing yet.
Good. Good. Then she continues walking past you. And what are you doing as you go up there, Cassie? And where are you going?
I will say, if at any point in the journey from here and kind of up the stairs, because down here it was stone, if the wall ever becomes like wood instead of stone, Cassius is going to throw his whole Ussie into just a full fist punch into the wall.
Hey, yeah, that is valid. So, you go up the stairs, and as you get to the main floor, you're right in the main foyer where, right where the harp is, and there is wood panel wall all around.
Yeah, then I think he like gets into that room. He closes his eyes. He does a big exhale. Ugh! Lashes out at the wall, and then just. And he'll probably just go to Evelyn's room because he doesn't have his own room to go sulk in.
Okay, you'll take
Start smoking Evelyn's pot.
you'll take
You know where it is.
2 bludgeoning damage as
That's fine.
the painting on the wall shakes, and Xanaphi, you hear a thud from above you somewhere. You look at your knuckles, and 2 of the knuckles are bleeding, and your woven gauntlet on your arm kind of aches a bit, just from the sheer impact of it. You pull your hand back, and you see 2 bloody dots on the wall, and you see a crack that's just a couple inches long. As you make your way upstairs to the second floor, you round the balcony looking down at the harp, and then you see the wall, and you know there's a door there. As you put your hands up against the wall, you feel the handle twisted. Bedroom.
You cut out there at the end.
You're in Evelyn's bedroom.
Okay.
Hey. Downstairs, the rest of you, do you stay in that room, or where do you go next?
Well, I could use some clothes.
Yeah, I'll start. I'll first see if I can find something to hold the gross clothes in.
There's an alchemy room right across.
Yeah,
the
you
hall.
go-
Yeah, I'm
you
gonna
find
see if
some
there's
tongs.
a bag.
You find a bag, and with the tongs, you
Ugh.
put them in the bag, and they slush at the bottom. You tie it off.
I need to stop thinking about it, or I'm going to not have an appetite for a year. Okay,
Okay.
bag. Yeah, let's go.
As you're unshackled and you all leave the room, you'll see Darren will stay behind, examining everything that happened. He's going to go quickly start writing things down. As you start to make your way upstairs, you are confronted by your mother. And she is going to look at you, at Bordude, and then she is going to ask you at your sir. So it worked.
Tell Darian. Apology accepted.
Still never apologized, by the way.
Did you eat him?
Oh,
Oh,
what?
he was delicious.
Whoa!
She picks up her dress and she runs forward, and she sees Darren, and she turns and kind of gives you a look as Darren.
He is a trickster,
The rascal.
jokester. He's a little rascal, and I hook his arm and I start leading him upstairs.
Okay.
She will kill you.
Oh. Oh, God. That's the second trick I've played on that woman, and she kept her composure.
You guys go upstairs, and you, Xanaphi, where did you go when you came upstairs?
I don't see Cassius, and I don't think I want to open that can of worms. So I'm gonna find a den of sorts, a book, and pretend to read it.
Make an investigation check.
Okay, cool. Please be like some weird ass book. I don't fucking know what I'm reading, bro.
The Hungry
anything.
Caterpillar.
Yes! Hey!
So
Classic.
you are just traveling through the house. You don't find a library upstairs, but you do find the den with the bearskin rug. You do see that there are a couple books, just easy read in this room. As you sit on the couch there, you will pick up one of the books, and it's actually poetry.
Of course, it's poetry.
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna rip a couple pages out and put in my pocket for later.
You just start tearing out of a book. God.
Actually, better yet, let's take the whole book.
You can take the druid out of the forest, but you can't take the forest out of the druid.
I'm gonna
Hey.
take the whole book.
You tore pieces out and you put it in your pocket. You're like,
Actually,
grab the book.
So you take a couple pages out, you put them in your pocket, and then you take the whole book and just put it in your bag.
Just to get a sense of vibe, do you like fold the pages and put them in your pocket, or do you just shove them in your pocket?
Oh,
Hold on,
I
let me-
know.
I want to make a wisdom check to see if I think of that before. That's a
Just
saving
more
throw.
of a
We're gonna
shover.
find out.
In a folder.
I don't
think?
know. It depends because Cassius has gotten me into reading. I think she folds it first. She folds it nicely, and then she takes them out, puts them back into the book. They're in the wrong place, and puts the whole book in her pocket.
Nice.
And then I'm just gonna start moving stuff around.
Just crooked
I have a lot
Okay.
of
image
energy that I
there.
don't know what to do with. There is nothing for me to hit. There is nothing for me to assist with. And I don't like the feeling of being helpless and unwanted, unneeded. So I will cause problems about it.
I like it. Okay, eventually, the rest of you make your way upstairs. Your parents stayed downstairs together as Darren immediately starts just telling her everything that just happened. You,
Hey, what?
the three of you, Yasern, Bordoon, and Evelyn, make investigation.
I did not mean to do that at advantage.
Okay.
It's a 22 regardless.
Correct.
Um,
Jesus.
Evelyn and Bordoon will notice just right at the top of the stairs in this room a dent in the wall, 2 little marks of blood, but no sign of Cassius. You hear rummaging happening in the den, so you
We
do
don't.
imagine someone's over there doing something. You're
Rummaging, a little bit of
22 items.
tearing.
yeah, you
You don't know me.
Yasern, you are walking up and you catch a reflection off of the harp. And you see in that reflection, your eyes are colored. The face is distorted around the curvature of this, but you feel your skin and you feel that the scars are gone. Forehead only has a couple lines, not jagged pockets. You failed to notice anything else besides your reflection.
Do I have like full length hair, or is it like just starting out and it has to grow in?
You have fuzz.
Congratulations on your new bowl cut. Or not bowl cut, your buzz
So
cut.
you have a
Instant mullet.
Nice boot
Bowl
camp
cut.
shave.
Hey guys, I just got back from basic.
No, he's a fucking tool again. Go back.
I did not peg Yasern for an ROTC kid.
You pegged him?
shut-
Not yet.
Oh, correct.
Damn.
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
Damn.
Crazy.
You're gonna see he's gonna start crying a little bit. He touches his face like,
I just remembered what color my mom's eyes were.
Oh,
Evelyn will
I'm
take his
gonna-
hand.
I'm gonna put my hand on your shoulder.
just your wrong shoulder.
You still have a shoulder.
You still have a shoulder.
yikes.
Just because you have a stump doesn't mean you don't have a shoulder.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. Okay.
Does that mean you could put your whole fist, like your hand, like around his whole shoulder? That's so weird.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm just like nub. Nice nub.
Nice nub.
Nice.
Grabbing his chest ball.
Don't say
Oh
that. I
my
hate
gosh.
that. I hate that so much.
Yo, when we in the club and you grind on my chest ball?
All right,
This
thanks
one's
for
gonna be
coming
a
to
sweet
gaming
moment.
related.
It's over.
Okay,
It's
we're
ruined.
done with this. Somebody kiss, okay? I need an episode where someone kisses.
We just had one.
Even Dragon Cat was
It's not real life.
"Somebody kiss this man."
You don't need a kiss every episode. Stop being greedy.
Sorry, Mom.
I lick
Oh.
Fortune's forehead.
As his kissing a
Gross.
poster of Sean Connery.
That's not the same, man.
Waking
Real
up
Sean Connery
to ash
thing.
and dust. Sweat my rust.
My brow and I sweat my rust.
How could you ignore
Breathing
that?
in.
I'm pretty sure my brother has a
Whoa.
mirror.
Whoa.
I have one. Let's get you some clothes.
I'd like that. That'd be very nice.
Going upstairs, you'll see that the room on the left of the office belongs to Evelyn. Room on the right belongs to Anne, her brother. And the door to that is open. And as you go upstairs, Cassie, you hear footsteps outside of the door.
Your sensitivity's going out again, bro.
Sorry.
You guys stay.
The map's too powerful. It's too beautiful.
You can see.
I was-
You heard footsteps coming up, Cassius, and
Mhm.
essentially, you just know that they're coming up the stairs.
Fine.
You guys,
Also,
for them.
Why is N's room so much bigger than yours? What in
Yeah,
the-
what the fuck?
That's
talk
my
about
favorite
that, Mom.
child.
Let's talk about.
That's
I
crazy.
figured-
It's like twice the size.
I figured that
You're
was
an
Darren's
ASMR
bed.
now. We have to add a wing to the house. We have to make your room bigger.
oh shit! Sorry, that's
A
your dad's
wing
room.
to
Get
your
out of
room
there.
for every wing
This
on your
is the
back.
room.
That's what I fucking thought.
You want an
That's-
indoor pool, daughter? You have it.
Hey,
we love you now.
Your room has an office like with like a sunroom, so
And
yours
we
is better.
share that.
It's attached to your room. So.
Yeah, but like it's attached to your room, so you're not like you're sharing it, but like you know that like it's
like
mostly
when there's-
yours.
A shared bathroom, but there's like, it's not shared. If you have to walk through someone else's room to get to it, it's not shared.
I didn't build the house.
You know who did?
Well, maybe if N was smarter, he would have gotten his own study.
Yeah, maybe if he was
Yeah.
born first.
Maybe if he read more books.
He was born first.
It's a joke.
Yeah.
So in his room, you'll notice that there is a grandfather clock. You'll see he has the same kind of canopy bed. He does have a, and at the far end of the room, you do see that there is a full mirror.
I
Which
point.
it's like over here.
There's the mirror, and she'll start looking through the chest, just finding pants and shirt.
Yep, you'll
I
find
start inspecting myself.
yeah, as you're inspecting yourself, you're undead. You don't have a heartbeat, but you have muscle. You have like your body is full. It looks as if you look as if you had just been sired. You find underwear. You find many different layers of clothing. You find a child's pirate outfit that probably won't fit you now unless you squeeze into it. Like the legs would be
No.
like capri link, but it's like purple and gray striped pants with a bright white shirt with frills on the collar and on the sleeves. You see there's a patch, an eye patch, and it's just in the.
Is there a hook?
There's not a hook, no.
Oh, we gotta like put it up on the thing. Ah, no.
But he dresses nice.
Purple. Okay.
You could put on the pirate pants if you want.
The pants might be dope. Purple and gray.
Sure.
Those have sentimental value, so Evelyn's gonna say no.
Ah, fair.
Okay. So you get
We're
dressed.
pirates.
You guys will
You got
have
anything in
Sorry.
navy or black?
Yeah, here's some black pants. I think he's got a purple shirt. Would that work?
Purple's good. I can rock a purple. It'll bring out my eyes.
And no match for Dune.
I guess it will.
How are you feeling?
Strange, but good. I feel very blessed for what I got out of it.
Bunk, can
I
I
thought that
use...
The end. Bit there for a second.
I'm gonna be honest, I thought so too. That was terrifying. And while it was happening, I internally feared that we made a mistake.
I didn't know what that was going to do, what that was going to look like. But when it started, I did get a vision of Morak. I forced everything I could into that right arm. So if there was any part of him that could control me, I hope I cut that out.
Evelyn steps closer, kind of looking you over. And she will use her new ability, Divine Discernment.
Define discernment.
Divine Discernment, yes. Which is exactly what I'm doing right now. Once per day, I can activate a passive detective good or evil for 10 minutes. Instead of it being a smell, it's more, I feel distortions in mortal or planar energy as warmth or cold. So after using that, what am I? Because last time you said I felt 60-30.
70-30?
70-30.
60-30 would be like there's a missing.
Sounds about right.
What?
Well,
Where's the last
mean-
10%?
Yeah.
Well, it's in the
Did you check your
furnace now.
butthole?
So let me hand the DM baton over to you, Derp Snap.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you're the GM now. Congratulations, take over.
What?
Do we level
does-
up? Do we level up? Do we level up?
You shut up,
Not you.
Yes.
You're
You
in-
didn't support my
He's-
arm cutting off. You go down a level.
You got a storm coming, sweetie.
What do
Yeah,
you,
you're ready,
what does
bro.
what does she feel or smell? See.
So it's definitely better, but he is undead. It's not like 70-30, it's more of like how do I say this? It's like steam coming off a hot grill or something. Like it's just like evaporating constantly off him. A little bit of it. Like something could come back, or it's just constantly there. Like a little bit of cold just evaporating. But he's basically, I think,
Yeah. Evelyn will kind of reach out, placing her hand on your chest, feeling that warmth and cold. It's definitely less than what I felt when we were back at the crypt. It's like the good in you is continuously burning away the bad. It's still there. But that strength is stronger.
What about you? What do you see in yourself?
he's gonna turn her towards the mirror.
Holy shit, there is a halo. That's so fucking weird.
Cold, an ice cold halo, hordes.
Mist. That's okay.
Oh,
That's
that is kind of cool. Oh wait, that is kind of cool. Can I touch it? Is it like a donut? Can I feel it?
As you put your hand, it goes through it. It's
Do I
an
feel it?
illusion. You reach up. Also, do not feel it.
no. Do I feel his fingers going through it?
Do not feel
Okay.
anything. You just see it. It's like a halo. It's just silver and misty.
I'm. Oh,
Are you warm or are you cold?
I hate you guys so much.
What in the world?
Don't worry about it.
You're
Don't
trying
worry
to
about it.
bury this.
If you can't
I
roleplay
can't.
through roll 20 notifications, then you need to turn them off.
Yeah, I keep that shit muted for a reason.
Okay, we're muting it. That's
I
official.
was
That's just-
muted, so I don't know where I'm hearing it from.
It's not for me. I have it muted, and I'm glad because that was like
Is it
God.
enable background chat sounds? Is that what it?
Anyways,
I don't. Do I feel anything, Monk?
you do not. I mean, you don't feel him running through. Like,
No,
as
no.
far as your
Like,
hands,
do I
but,
feel good or evil coming from me?
You feel. A little bit of
figured I
both. You feel.
Don't.
You feel it's muted. It's monochromatic. The sensation is hard for you to understand as you think how to read this, but it's 50.
I don't know. I don't know if
Think
I'm
that's a good
good or if I'm evil.
Well, that means you're just all raw potential, doesn't it?
Aren't we all?
I'm just playing by the seat of my pants here. And they're not even mine. These are your brother's pants.
I'm glad you're okay, yes, sir. And she
too.
punches his armed shoulder.
Hmm.
Don't do that again.
I die. I take 10 points of
No,
bludgeoning.
I have negative. I have
Roll for
negative
initiative.
strength.
I heal.
Don't do that again.
While they're talking upstairs, Wardoon, you come downstairs and you see Xanaphi sitting on the couch in the den.
False. Xanaphi
Rug.
is laying on the bear rug, and on the side of the wall, she's lined up all of the knickknacks she found in a pyramid triangle shape, and she is using another round paperweight she found to roll it into them. To bowl. There are several dent marks on the wall behind where she has missed,
Yeah.
and Evelyn's gonna be mad. It's okay.
I'm gonna set down my armor and backpack, and then I'm gonna collapse on the ground next to you.
Welcome back. So is he
Yep.
dead?
No, he's pretty again. He's missing an arm though.
Well, sounds like a natural consequence for not thinking.
I think he was thinking. I understand wanting to gouge out the creature that's inside you.
I mean, I get it. I really do.
But you really should see him though. He's pretty now.
Listen, you can be as pretty as you want. It doesn't change who you are inside.
Very true.
So what is he? Where's our new old teammate? Is he still down there chained up?
No, I think he went with
She
Evelyn
tried-
to her room, to
Oh.
her brother's room to get clothes.
Now what?
Now I think we all need a little bit of rest. And we need to root out the rest of the plague on this island.
Those are two very contradicting statements. Rest and rooting out the plague.
Well, you look about tapped out.
I'm fit as a fiddle, ready to go.
As I
Dark
look at all
circles
the
under her
wounds on your
eyes.
body.
Huh? Don't shut up. You don't know. I still have a couple of spell slots. I could do shit.
Sophie, I'm the one person you don't have to lie to.
Oh shit, I only have 4th level spells left. Oh, I have a 5th level spell? I have a 5th level spell? I could fuck shit up once.
Girl,
Once.
Meteor call.
No.
I don't have any 5th level spells in there though. Who's touching my
How you
character
doing?
sheet? Stop it. Leon, get out of there.
That's what you're talking about.
Yeah, I do. know
Why?
what
Why
I'm
do I have a 5th level spell called poo poo pee pee? What did you do?
how are you doing, Xanaphi?
in what retrospect? I'm fine. my arm and body and existence hurts, and I'm very sad to. Can you? I'm trying to look at my shit. Quit touching my spells. Look at your own character sheet, bitch.
Roll 20.
Why? Because you
at,
can do that?
I'm trying to check my hit points and what things I have, and then it just keeps clicking off the spell, so I click it back.
While
and then
she's
it
distracted by roleplay, I'm just trying to add a 5th level spell called Power Word Crank, and it just keeps changing it on one person's screen. Whenever I click it on my screen, it should be independent. There's no reason for it to be the same. Never mind.
No, please add it now. It's gonna be really funny. I'll stop touching it. I just needed to know how many hit points I had left, bro.
How many hit points?
Enough.
You have like 30.
I do. I still have a wild shape. I have my blades wards. I have a rage. I have 8 woodland chargers. I could fuck things up. I might not be able to hit the hardest, but I can still do a lot.
I look over at the bags under your eyes, look at the emotional exhaustion on your face. I have no doubt that you can punch the fuck out of me or anybody else.
See if I could get through you.
I have no armor on right now.
Oh yeah, he's shirtless, isn't he?
I am.
Ooh.
I'm chill. I'm chill.
I'm gonna reach over and touch your shoulder, and you get 19 points of healing.
See, I could even go harder now. I don't know why we need to rest. We should just keep going.
That was literally my last spell slot.
Based. We could just keep going. We don't need to rest. There are things that need to be done and things that don't rest. So why should we?
Because currently we're still mortal. And when I'm asking how you're doing, it's not just physically. You also just saw the butcher come back yet again.
Yeah, and what of it? And then you guys got rid of him again.
Oh, he's not gone.
You just see like a total deflation. Her shoulders sink down, just. I was really worried you were going to say that.
Whatever creature came out of those chains will be back.
I suppose that's future us to worry about then.
So, how are you?
We're just dandy, Ordoon.
As you see, I'm laying down next to you, but I have like claw marks on my chest. I'm beat the fuck. I'm bleeding.
And it's
He's
kind
like
of
doing
crazy.
that dad thing where he's almost asleep. He's like, anything
That's
else?
exactly how I'm picturing it.
It's kind of crazy that you're asking me that when you're actively bleeding all over this bear.
Ysern's arm scratched the fuck out of me.
I don't have anything else, so she'll just 4th level cast Cure Wounds.
Oh shit.
Have a 4th level Cure Wounds.
9. I don't think you clicked that right. Okay.
It doesn't ever work
It has
for me.
to be more than that.
You guys are just laying on the carpet healing each other. This is great.
If I read that in the
Thank
book,
you.
I would interpret that differently. The two were laying on a bearskin rug, mostly naked. Healing the crap out of each other.
Shut up! Stop!
So
Don't be
Evelyn,
disgusting.
you step
Don't be
out of the room.
disgusting.
You allow your Yusern to get dressed with whatever clothing he can find, and he'll put a
Mhm.
wardrobe together while he waits for his team. You step out into the hallway, and you're in your house. Maybe there's peace going on right now for a sliver of time. What does Evelyn do next?
She takes a breath and then she realizes that she can take a moment. And as she's kind of holding back, just tears of relief, she will head to her room to take a moment to compose herself, not wanting to freak Yusern out when he comes back out of the room.
Stepping
And
out
she will
into the hallway, you're by yourself.
open her bedroom door.
Cassius, what does she see when she opens her bedroom?
Let me make a roll real quick. I want to see how fast Cassius's reaction time is in this moment.
Oh, love.
Closes the laptop, throws the lotion away.
It's
Crazy.
called a deck save. 17, pretty good. You probably see you gather he was on the bed in some capacity, but he's like in the middle of throwing himself up onto the floor as the door opens. And he just kind of stands looking at you with that same smile, sort of one hand behind his back, the other out. Evelyn, how did everything go?
You'll see she's a little surprised as she collects herself. He's okay. He looks a little different. A lot happened. Sorry.
He'll approach. And he'll put a hand on your face and wipe a tear from your cheek. Nothing to apologize for. Long day. As he pulls his hand away, you can see where his knuckles were busted, and he kind of quickly puts it back behind himself. I'll leave you to your room. I'm sorry, I just needed a moment to breathe.
Sure.
And he'll step out into the hallway.
Step out, close the door.
He'll leave that to her.
So he steps out, and you're in your bedroom, and the room is exactly as it was when you were last here. Down to the tome that was on your desk in the other room. It's all the same. Do notice that the room itself has been dusted daily, or the parents have kept it up. Even during this whole hostage takeover, they've kept the rooms. You hear the footsteps as Cassius starts to leave, and now you are by yourself. But you do.
She does crumple to the floor. And lets herself cry. She did not close the door.
Oh.
No need to roll. Cassius, you know the sound of someone slumping to the floor. It hits a little bit harder than someone who sits on the floor. The knees hit first. Heavy thud on the carpet. Mere 5 feet away from you. There's no sign of Yusern. There's no sign of Dune or Xanafi. You're on the balcony looking down at the harp.
He takes a deep breath. His hand was halfway outstretched towards the door to the office. He pulls it back, spins 180, steps into the room and closes the door.
You see before you the full-on crying Evelyn.
There is not that a man of my ilk can do in moments such as these. But you are home, Evelyn. So why not? And he'll reach down and pick her up off the ground. Avail yourself of the comforts home provides. And he'll go and place her on her bed.
The wings naturally fold over to be a blanket. You feel the warmth encapsulated by them. It's a new sensation. And Cassius surprisingly was really gentle with lifting you with these wings that are now permanently attached as he lays you on the left side of the bed.
I could take every guess as to what tarnishes your expression with tears. But guessing does a disrespect, I think. I'm here to talk, if you like.
It's been a lot.
That it has. So much in just a few days. So much bad, so much good. So much just really fucking weird.
I never thought I'd get to this point.
I always knew you would.
It's because I've got great people by my side.
Yes, speaking of, would you like me to fetch Sanofi, perhaps? Her shoulder may be a more welcomed one.
Will you stay a little longer?
As long as you like. And he'll sit next to her.
As you're sitting, all of you will hear this beautiful, solemn song begin to play from the middle of the house. It reverberates across every room as Eve starts to play the harpsichord. All hear it, and it's the same tune you heard 1,000 times as a child. As the rest of you find rest, discern in your new pirate garb and bits and pieces of different clothing that N had. Xanaphi and Vordoon, you crash on the bearskin rug after healing each other. You guys can spend as much time in any room that you wish. Is there anything else you would like to do during this rest?
Yeah.
What you gonna do, pretty boy? What you gonna do? Kiss her?
Calm down.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay.
Just to continue the scene, I imagine they have a few moments of silence, just kind of being in one another's company. Until you may notice there's a redness to Cassius's face. His eyes are welling up a bit. I've been keeping something from you, Evelyn. And if your shoulders can bear the weight, if your heart has the space, I wish to share it with you now.
My heart has space for you, Cassius.
It was that night in Tilboya, as we stood close to shelter from the ocean breeze and stared out at the star-dappled waves. You assured me of many things that night, not all of which I think you meant to. Stars were not just in the sky, nor reflected in the sea's wakeless sleep, but in the boundless depths of your eyes, which, to today, I remain lost in. I know that Xanaphi holds a special place to you, as she does to me.
I know.
But, yes?
I know. That she's special to you, too.
So that's what you two were talking about. I didn't want to share this information. I didn't mean to harm you. I know not where you stand, the two of you, or you alone. How to put this? For so many years, I have felt as a paper lantern, long discarded after the festival's end. Then came you all. Then came the strange bedfellows. Xanaphi is the fire that sets my heart ablaze. And you, Evelyn, you are the wind that carries me high, that gives me leave to soar. I'm glad that you know the manner in which I care for Xanaphi, but it would be remiss. I would be remiss to not tell you that I care for you very similarly. The other day I watched you teeter between life and death. I held you, and I was so scared that those beautiful eyes would not open again. If you feel not the same for me, then that I can live with, but to think that you or I should die and I should not confess, then that I could not.
I feel the same.
And today, as bad and good and weird as it has been, is a good day. And I think they'll just sit in that moment.
Evelyn will take his hand, the one that is bruised and bleeding, kind of rub around the injuries.
You'll notice that your wings move like arms. You have 4 arms now. And as you are sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
Billy,
As-
your mom let you have 4 arms?
You have 4 arms now.
We
2
have
of them-
arms at home. The arm we have at home.
2 of them are wings, but you'll notice that in this gentle moment, as fatigue starts to set in, that they're dexterous. They move the same way. They can be as soft as the back of your hand pressing someone's cheek as if you were to punch someone. And in that moment, you lie next to, or sit next to Cassius and talk. In this moment of comfort, you are going to have to fight to stay awake as unconsciousness comes at you like a tree. You fight it? Either of you?
I think Evelyn would fall asleep. She's exhausted.
Well, I want to pitch something, and this is on Hikaru to say whether or not that this is the case.
Okay.
I imagine as they're laying there, occasionally saying something about the day, something about the journey, a little throwaway line, a small response, but ultimately just laying there in the warmth of everything, kind of going in and out of consciousness. At one point, wordlessly, they just maintain eye contact for a little bit longer. And then they kiss. And then they fall asleep.
I think that would be nice.
As you fall asleep, Yusern, what are you doing after being dressed?
I'm currently wearing a tricorn hat and a eye patch while trying to make a bed fort with one arm. I will take the stuff off before I leave the room, but while I'm making this bed fort, it's my rules, baby. And Yusern will fall asleep
on the top of the bed instead of underneath it.
Oh,
Okay.
character growth.
You are going to fall asleep almost immediately in this fort. You even crack the window and you get a nice, cool sea breeze into the room as it kind of inflates the fort that you built. And as you lay and sleep finds you, you are going to sleep peacefully. There's something that was always there that isn't. And the hair on the back of your neck relaxes. And you kind of have the fuzziness on the top of your head. You just go into a deep rest. Downstairs.
Sleep on my right side so I don't
Yeah.
doesn't go numb.
Yeah. You sleep on your
Meta.
right side. You rub the chest ball and it is covered in skin. You could feel the bone, but it was a clean sever.
Is there hair on my chest ball?
There's no hair on the chest ball.
Okay.
There is fuzz in the armpit of the chest ball, but no hair on. And then downstairs, we're doing in Xanaphi. A good 20 minutes go by. The music continues throughout the day. It's probably 2 p.m. Dinner's at 8 or 9. So as you guys are resting, is there anything else that you'd like to do?
Yeah, there's one thing. Can I confess something to you? Because I feel like you, of all the others, would understand.
Always. I'm very good at keeping secrets.
I'm a little bit jealous of your son right now.
She's gonna turn on the bear rug to him. What? Why?
He regained his mother's eyes.
Oh. I understand what you're saying. I think I share that jealousy then.
Sorry, I know that's a selfish thing to say at this moment, because I am happy for you, son.
You can be happy and still selfish, Flordoon. You are your own person. I am happy for my friends and selfish every single day. I'm sorry. What was her name?
Full backstory.
Pull up the backstory.
Nyla.
Nyla.
Nyla Hartgrove.
Oh, I love that last name. Wait. Is it your last name then?
No.
Oh.
I was given Shadowborn.
Do you want to tell me about her? While we sit here and rest.
Yeah. I never knew my father, and me and my mother were farmers. Up until I was 11. Well, 12. Because on my 12th birthday is when he came.
So do we like your dad or do we hate your dad is the only question I have for follow-up.
Don't know my dad.
Oh, I thought you said he was here. Never mind. I'm a very bad listener. That's why I keep secrets so well, because I forget what people said immediately after they say it.
Oh.
Sorry.
My mother said he left before I was even born.
Well, he sounds awful. To leave such a wonderful person.
Oh. That's not true.
That he's not awful or that you're a wonderful person?
Probably both. I am what I need to be.
Remember how I just said you can be selfish and happy at the same time? I think that applies here too.
It does. But there's only one piece of happiness that I had for a brief moment, and I left it in order to be here.
Well, that was stupid. Being here, you've only found heartache, strife, but 4 wonderful people, so. Was it your mother you left?
No.
Well, don't be a tease. Just tell me already, what piece of your heart did you leave behind?
I'll glance at the Leviathan tattoo I have now. She was a pirate.
Oof, can't trust those.
She was definitely chaotic. I don't know why I'm telling you all this. I feel like I know you the least out of this group.
Maybe you just want that to change. And sometimes
Maybe.
that starts with sharing a piece of yourself. So is she dead? Is she gone from your life?
Oh, she's alive. I'm pretty sure she hates me because I left.
And what about you? Do you hate her?
Never.
So your heart remains there with no room for others.
We'll say that, yes.
Then it must hurt terribly.
No more than everything else in my life so far.
One of these days you're gonna have to stop that and find some kind of joy.
I think you'll understand this even better. I'll find the joy when I shower in the blood of my vengeance.
Well, I mean, I do understand that. I also know I can't wait around for that. I'll spend a lot of time waiting, and a lot of opportunities will missed.
I can understand that, but I'm willing to wait for it.
Name the one thing in life I can't control. Hamilton.
So you guys relax. Are you going to sleep here?
Probably. I'm probably gonna pass out on that floor.
Okay. It's comfortable. There's also a couch, but eventually you guys will hear the music stop. You'll hear a door somewhere in the manor close. And rest will find you. You all fall asleep to be awoken just in time for dinner. So it'll be a full rest. That is where we're going to end our session. Back not next week, but the following week. Time for dinner. Done. Bravo, everybody.
Woofaroonies.
Oh my gosh.
I think the hardest part about D&D is right before you get into it and you get into the character, and then right at the end when you immediately have to stop being them. And that separation when you're still feeling all those feelings is just so hard.
Feels like when a car stops short and you feel the seatbelt like, whoo!
Yeah.
I think
You
that's
just
okay.
have to.
I think the intro is always like the recap, and then what I try to do as a DM to kind of bring you back into the story is they want to touch the five senses: what you see, what you smell, what you feel, etc. And then it's like, okay, what do you want to do? And it's always like, who goes first? Like nose goes kind of thing. Luckily, it seemed like you guys had a plan because immediately conversations were happening. I think that's what sucked me into tonight's episode. You all have so much to get off your chest, and you haven't had time to do so. It's just been go, 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 go.
Correct.
And now it's
The
time
hard
to breathe.
conversations are coming out.
Yeah. So, one thing I was telling everyone else, Leon, is after this current chapter wraps, you guys will have a good amount of time, like a month or two of downtime, where you can spend it rebuilding the island. We do have to go
plotting.
take care of what's left of the siren song, but after that, it's time to breathe. Work on things that you want to work on. Yasern, you're gonna have a lot of time working with Darren as you try to figure out what the hell happens next. So you guys can leave the island, you can go other places, but and also there's a flying ship headed your way on your command, so there'll be a lot of room to breathe. So good job, guys. That was awesome. All right. Well, unfortunately, we gotta go. Sorry, guys. We will have an update for what's coming next week as we get ready for Hallows Eve. So come hang out with us
I'm willing to talk about that super briefly
if
Yeah,
you
can
want.
right
Can we
now
get
if
a
we
word
want to,
from-
just so
from Leon?
everyone who's here for the live show can see it. We're going to have proper announcements for this.
Yeah.
Correct.
But next week, assuming all goes to plan,
Please scary music.
You
I will
want
be
to know.
stepping into the DM seat. That's right, stepping, not sitting. I'll be standing on the chair.
Wow.
I'll be sitting in the DM seat for the first time live here on Gaming Related. And we are going to run a semi-spooky little one-shot all about Scramp's time away from the strange bedfellows.
I gotta find my boy.
So make sure you're here next week if you want to see a lovely little Redwallian spooky adventure featuring the typical cast, but all his different characters and Monk as a player, which is a rare treat that we don't get very often.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't wait. Yeah, I'm so excited for it. Cool. So join us in costume next week for our Halloween episode.
Halloween.
That's you guys too. That's we're going to be in costume. You also have to be in
Yeah,
costume, and you have
and
to post
just-
pictures of your costume to the
Yeah.
Discord.
And just so you know, some of us looked really fucking hot last year, so and we're stepping it up. You don't want to miss it.
Also,
I was the
me.
Burger Lich King.
You looked very hot. You were beautiful. You're the hottest of us all.
And thank you
Anyway.
everyone for the follows tonight. Minnie, thank you for the gifted sub. I love Octo. I love you, Minnie. Thank you for supporting as well as being an amazing moderator, halftime show host, and player. It just all of it.
We also hit our follower goal.
And we hit our 600 follower goal, you
did.
guys. We could not
Yeah.
have done that without all the amazing raids and all you homies spreading the word about gaming related. So
Yes,
thank
sir.
you so much.
Yeah.
We are 60% of the way to there being 1,000 members of this community that we still have not named.
What?
That's true.
I thought we did name it. I call it something specific. Never mind. We'll
If we
figure it
did,
out.
I didn't like it because I don't remember it.
Yeah, bitch.
We'll
Left
figure it
behind.
out. But guys, have a wonderful
We're-
night. We are gonna
Are
raid out.
we? Yeah, that's what I was all gonna ask.
Yeah, we're gonna raid out to Tilted Gaming. So go say hi to them and keep the love going because we got raided. So thanks, D&D gens. You guys are awesome. I saw you guys raided last, but have a wonderful night, guys. We'll see you next week.
Bye, friends.
Wait.
Ciao.